What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Vecna Evil
Vecna Eve of Ruin. And we don't have
TheDFlawless.
Yeah, do it.
Vecna Eve of Ruin.
Somebody had to. It had to be done.
Well done, well done. Just letting everybody know, CB is stuck at a work thing, so he'll be here as soon as he gets here. Trust me, he is hating it as much as the rest of you. Let's kick this thing off. Announcements in 2026. Baddie's got a big one.
I do. I started a new podcast. It's called the Hard Reset Podcast, and it's with myself and my dear friend Scotty K Fitness, and it's got an official launch date finally, January 19th, Monday, January 19th. So in 4 days from recording this, I don't know when this one comes out, but it's there, it's happening. You can go find it at actually go find it on YouTube at Hard Reset Podcast, Spotify, Amazon, Apple, anywhere you want to listen to podcasts, it will be available, and I am so excited. Woo!
Just click that button. Go subscribe.
Yeah, there it is. There's the button. Click the button.
Click the button. That's so cool.
That's all I got. Just that one giant.
Do it now.
Stage looks
It's like
great.
the biggest thing. And then after that, so this is for me and CB until CB has something else to add, but our multi-award-winning 2-year, 3-season-long Next Imagine chapter of Tolkien's Middle-earth charity teacher RPG The Fourth Age has finally ended. It's come to a close as of this Tuesday. Tons of tears were shed, and for those of you who would be interested, this next Tuesday we're going to have the cast back for a talk back, so we can talk about everything, and you all can ask questions or make comments and stuff as well. So it's Tuesday, Twitch TV/Wounded Warrior Project at 12:30 p.m. PST. Yeah.
Well, guess that jumps over to me then. Yeah, we're just, it's 2026. It's time for new content. And as though I had predicted it yesterday, which I did, the new Unearthed Arcana dropped today. So this is it's called Mystic subclasses. Not to be confused, which is also a terrible name for this, because it's not to be confused with the Mystic class that they attempted to release years ago. It has nothing to do with psionics. It is like mystical, as in like magic-based classes. So I did like a 40-ish, 45-ish minute live stream covering the entirety of that, so you can go check that out over on my YouTube. And we're continuing to just drop a bunch of shorts content. I will say this, because to key off of Sam's point, if you did not know, this weekend, starting tomorrow night, at pretty much, I think, AMC and Regal Theaters, they are putting the extended edition of the Lord of the Rings trilogy back in theaters for the 25th anniversary of those films. So Friday night is Fellowship, Saturday is Two Towers, Sunday is Return of the King, with like at least one showing of each of them on the subsequent days. It's a little bit pricier than a normal ticket. There is a popcorn bucket that you can get that's tied to it. I will be going to see Fellowship tomorrow night, so I'm super pumped about that. Yeah, obviously, your mileage may vary with tickets and availability and stuff, but definitely worth checking out if it matters to you. Plus, we've never been able to see the extended editions in the theater before. So this will be the first time that's available.
Is there an IMAX version?
There may be, if you're like Regal and or AMC has IMAX, that may be an option. That's going to be based on the situation. So
I need to look that up, because I know that I did not see it in IMAX when it came out. And matter of fact, it's so old that I didn't have stadium seating when I watched the Fellowship of the Rings.
Old school theaters.
Yeah. To where if you spilled a drink, everyone got a little piece of that action. It's a very that doesn't even feel like it was real. It feels more like a dream than a memory, which is crazy.
I want to watch them all in a row. Just
It's a good thing you can.
Yeah.
Starting
on
tomorrow.
Sunday.
It's I don't know if the timing may work out that you could do that on Sunday. You'd have to check. I think what most people are doing is like 1 p.m., 1 p.m., 1 p.m. or 7, whatever the time frame works out, so you can go see all three and like get that breather. But yeah, no, I'm a huge fan. And obviously my family is, so I'm taking at least my oldest. He's like, yeah, I'm down to sit in the theater for 3.5 hours. Let's go. So that'll be tomorrow. We're going to get the popcorn bucket. We're going to do the thing. So
what's so funny about it now is 3.5 hours isn't shit compared to how we consume entertainment now.
You're right.
That used to be such a big deal. I'll be very interested in how you feel. Like, did it feel like you were going to an extended movie when you did it, or are you going to walk out and be like, oh man, shit was just getting started?
Yeah. You know, I mean, listen, there's a reason I'm bringing Wes and not Bruce.
Yeah.
You know, some of them we can sit still for 3.5 hours and watch a movie. Others, maybe that's a little much. But yeah, no, I'm very excited for that. So that'll be a cool thing that I'll get to experience, you know, because who knows? Maybe it'll be the 30th or the 50th before I'm able to go and do that again. Who knows? Assuming theaters are around then.
InfoCam is saying that it was pre-IMAX.
Well, there you go.
IMAX.
That actually does track. It's like, what, 2003? No, 2, 1, something like that. Anyway. And yeah, I am in the process of possibly rolling out a ton of new content and possibly new channels, because there's a lot going on with a potential move in the future. So I will keep you all posted on that. Just offers put in, so fingers crossed. We'll see what comes out of that.
You might get a Nerdimmersion that gets to sleep, take care of his kids, and then just make content.
You're not ready for my final form.
Happy for you. What you got for us, Flawless?
I got nothing. I was saying earlier, we finally officially ended like the holiday rush. I'm slowly getting back to reality. This is my first time turning my PC on since last year, funny enough. So, hey, ready to get back into the swing of it. Excited to be here. I've missed you guys.
I'm glad it's working.
Yeah. I was like, this is going to be real interesting. I didn't know what was going to happen when I hit that button.
It is good to be back. I want to thank everybody for coming out to our panels at MagFest. You guys delivered again. Just the best panels I do all year. Great questions, great audiences. MagFest continues to be one of the highlights of my year when it is a just cold, miserable, and nothing going on post-Christmas and New Year's. It is an absolute treat. So thanks for everybody coming out to that. And if you guys had fun with us over at the gazebo, you know.
You always find gazebos and poolside bars and random off spots that become the hub.
We love our little social spaces.
I love you.
Yeah, we're just looking forward to playing some D&D. We won't be, I'm not leaving my house until PAX East. So I'm ready to get in a groove and just roll some dice and have some good times. So this is going to be, I think this and then the mods game. We have a lot to do on inside of this server because we're splitting the games up into all of their own. Flawless privately rolled some dice. Nice. I don't know how you layered it with multiple question marks.
Like an onion.
I don't even know how you did that.
Update on Lord of the Rings. You can only watch each movie each day. There's no way to do them all in the same day.
Well.
So only Friday Fellowship, only Saturday Two Towers, only Sunday Lord of the Rings, Return of the King.
They probably don't want to deal with
my adult diaper session.
I would show up at 8 a.m. and I'd be there till midnight.
Job.
The last time I did a binge was when the new extended cuts of original Star Wars trilogy dropped, and it happened to be at the same time of the canned food drive in my town, and I was able to get the second movie for 4 cans of canned food.
That's so awesome.
I don't even know if they do those anymore. Those used to be so big. get the second ticket for donating to the food pantry. OG shit.
Baddie.
Oh, G status.
You probably don't want to. You're not even there. Never mind.
He has flew the coop.
I was gonna say, here in New York, at the theater that I'm going to on Sunday, there are enough disparity in the showings where you could do all three.
Filthy. Fly to New York.
It'd be close, right? It'd be, you'd do 11:30 for Fellowship, 4:15 for Two Towers, 8:45 for Return of the King.
That's
you
awesome.
could just squeeze it in. You could just squeeze it.
There's somebody's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, if Claire would let me, I would.
Oh man, like I said, second breakfast at this showing is going to be a very expensive second breakfast. It will cost a second mortgage by the time you get done.
Well, I mean, really, you buy one large popcorn tub and you just go refill it in between showings, you know?
Oh, shut the front door. Didn't think about that. Wasn't prepared.
One large popcorn, one large drink, and you just go for the refills. That's your whole time.
So much theater grease. What lovely.
Sodium for days.
Ew. Theater grease. I don't know
Grease
why
is
that's
crazy.
so visceral.
That's crazy.
Baddie, I'm just saying, the theater that I'm going to, the showings are
That's
just
grease.
the theaters I'm going to, Baddie, on Sunday. The showings are spread out enough that you could do all three here.
What?
Yeah.
Mine is not.
Mine is. I mean, listen, you want to
Fly
come
to New
stay,
York.
you can
Fly
fly
to
out
New
here.
I gotta find a new theater.
5 a.m. tomorrow.
But yeah,
Awesome.
11.5 hours movies. Yes, immediately. Sign me up.
I'd check. You might be able to get a draft house or something to do it too, you know?
I have a big enough TV. I'll be fine. It's gonna be grumpy about it.
I'll suffer for my success.
I'm bummed. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it tomorrow. But they're doing it the weekend after as well. So the 23rd, I might be able to swing it.
Oh, well, that's good.
Okay,
Yeah,
very
they're-
cool.
There you go,
there's
folks.
2 weekends. It's this weekend and next weekend.
No,
Two
even better.
weekends to get. What a great idea in January too, when nothing's going on. Give us something cool like that. Big fan. We need to pick up where we left off. Celebrating the end of winter's hearth inside the city of Brass, of all places. You guys had a Sultan's Feast as you celebrated a rare win with a lot of wishful thinking. Saving the city of Brass and saving your own ass. You guys now set your sights on the second to last piece of the Rod of Seven Parts. You guys know that you're going to hell. A lot on the plate when you do so. A rendezvous with Davik's mama, Tiamat. One that will be set up with your contact, Rathmodar. An escort that will be led by the literal Efreet of the city of Brass, organized by the Sultan / Wishmaster himself. For once, you won't be kicking down any doors or blowing them up with 200 fireball scrolls.
We'll find a way.
You'll have to navigate the social maze when you get there. However, we are not going to hell today. You guys have arrived and returned freshly from the city of Brass back to your home keep. Now with Reza, Tana, Slop, your entire staff at your bastion, one freshly forged Allhammer, and your mind, body, and souls intact. The existential threat of Vecna looms in the distance. Still, several individuals that you've interacted with and have become good friends in this fight are held without their means. Lolth still looms in the distance as well, holding not only Illustrial, but pieces of your past. On the other end, you guys have the plans to Castle Ravenloft. Blueprints that linger when you decide, if you decide, to go after the real Mordenkainen and Tasha, as well as Isaiah's partner in past. There is still a lot left on this table, and the timeline is narrowing. As you have seen, Vecna is in pandemonium, and the ritual is not far away. You guys wake up well rested, back at your keep, knowing all of this is on your plate. Let's go ahead and have a Constitution saving roll to see whose mind this is weighing on the most at the moment.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Not.
Oh, you just had, I finally get a big number.
What's more fitting than the first roll of 2026 than Theo, our Lord and Savior, rolling a natural 20?
No.
Let's not discount
I rolled that
Kalthorr's
first.
nat
I rolled
22.
the first nat 20.
Yeah.
Don't you take this from me. I did it first.
I did it first, and I did it with one die.
That's true.
We're silvery barbs.
It's
Well-
on the first anyway.
We need
That's funny.
you guys to do the first rollies. I need a single D20 from both of you.
Oh, the single D20.
You ready, Baddie?
I'm ready.
Rollies.
All right. You want to count it down?
Yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's not great. It's really.
Oh, the 20 on the screen, 18 on mine. I guess they bumped into each other on that instance.
Yeah.
Egrik, you're the first one to wake today. What's Egrik up to and on her mind?
I don't think that she's been keeping as much on her mind as much as she has been on the walls. There's art everywhere, extended far outside of their usual location of her behind a waterfall cave. But she's with Slop, drawing around just different stories and teaching him how to tell stories through art as well.
You know, Egrik,
Yeah.
Slop not happy about everyone throwing around slop as a bad term.
I understand that.
Why does slop have to be bad? Slop
I don't
can
think
be
it
good.
does.
Slop can have a lot of things in it. Full bowl.
Yeah. Bowl half full. I
Yeah.
think that you are full of a lot of things, Slop.
Yeah,
Really cool things.
yeah,
You know way more about spices than I do now.
yeah. So, Slop bowl doesn't have to be sloppy slop bowl.
No, draw the kind of bowl that you would like. Like, what's your perfect depiction of a good slop bowl?
I like all the veggies.
Ooh, so like
I like a
broccoli?
supreme slop bowl.
Whoa.
Books that Theodore has left have taught me fancy word called mirepoix. Yeah.
What?
Mirepoix. Fancy.
Wow.
Celery, carrots, onions. Yeah. Fancy word. How can mirepoix be slop? No.
Well, it's not. It's mirepoix.
It's mirepoix.
Your slop.
Yeah.
And
Slop.
and you're
I think
good.
they need to designate. I'm a slop with 2 P's. I am not an empty
You know what?
slop.
But wait, let me ask you a question there, Slop. Just hypothetically, what if like somebody was called a slop?
Then they would be an upstanding good cook.
Thank you. See, I told you that the mess is fine.
There's a difference between slop and sloppy, and I am here to bring it.
No, wait, I didn't say that one. That was different. Because I haven't been told Sometimes I forget letters at the end of words.
It's okay. Yes.
Anyway, how's your drawing coming? Actually, how long have we been drawing for?
Your
What time is it?
your chalk is hard to hold in Slop's hands.
Oh, we have to make you a big one.
Need ultra big crayon.
I think Kalthorr has some extra ones.
Oh, let me take Kalthorr's. I promise I will take care of them.
Okay, and then she's gonna get up and run toward, where would Kalthorr be? Yelling his name. Kalthorr!
No.
It's for Slop, it's not for me this time.
No. Even
He
more
just-
no.
But
No.
he's drawing. No, I'm
Yep.
telling you, Kalthorr,
Probably.
I'm breaking through to him.
I'm so proud of you, and I roll over and pull the blanket over my head.
Just... Okay, fine. And I'm gonna dig around. Where would you keep your crayons?
Probably
Digging through drawers, clothes going everywhere, looking under the bed, pushing underneath like your leg. while you're
sitting right next
sleeping.
to where he used to keep all of his weapons, like the weapon rack where all of this stuff used to be. Now it's just one big hammer and a pile of chalk.
Duh. That makes sense. And she goes and scoops up a couple big pieces. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
See, I told you. And she's gonna come out with, it's usually red that Kalthorr uses. So she's gonna take your red chalk.
Fair.
Here you go.
Uh.
Now it should feel better. It's okay if you break it. I'll make it again. I do it for Kalthorr all the time.
Yes. Slop going to design new smokehouse.
What is smokehouse?
Yes, Slop wants to start curing his own bacon.
But how can you cure what's already dead? Wouldn't that be a
with salt
resurrection?
and brown sugar. Yes, we cure it for
What?
5 days.
But that doesn't. There's no breath in there anymore.
No. Different
If
cure.
it's bacon,
No.
it's no longer a.
No, not cure wounds, cure meat.
What's the difference? I'm like meat.
Flavor. yeah, good flavor.
That's when you add the
No,
brown
Slop,
sugar.
Slop show you.
I'm on the same page as you now, Slop. I get it. You're right.
Yeah, and then after 5 days, we smoke.
5?
Yeah, and we smoke for another 5 days, and
How
then
does it not burn the house down?
low and slow. Yes, just like they advertise at Bucky's Gate. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you should draw that out for me, Slop.
I will. Yeah. Here we go.
And then whoever wakes up next.
This is the process. So we take a whole midland. This is all the bacon. It's like 16 pounds of bacon.
Yeah.
full
Oh, that's
size.
nothing.
No, you can't. This is it. You can't. You think you could get more bacon, but there's not more bacon.
Well, no. You can just get more by not just taking the bacon. Eat the bone too.
We spending a lot of money buying bacon. Slop trying to be
Just
frugal.
right in, like, have you ever slop? Oh my gosh. You know, these, I don't think anybody else will understand, but like flesh, like nice, warm, just dead kill. Ah, it's so good.
That kind of
And I
creeps me
can't
out.
do that. It's like uncivilized. What? Oh,
Yeah, slop kind of have.
is that a new development?
No, slop queasy stomach. Never. Yeah. Slop go bonk, but slop not always good at dressing until he got here. Slop gotten better, but yeah.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah. Slop happy to be in job that's growing.
Wow, where are drops growing? You should tell everybody else so they can apply.
Slop like the benefits here.
Whoa! 401k.
Insurance tough in Neverwinter. Slop
Yeah, I gotta
slop
protect from
happy
those
here.
arcane burglars.
Ooh,
Very scary people.
I don't. No burglar stealing. No bacon. Nope. No. New smokehouse. More secure.
Yeah, keep drawing your smokehouse.
Yeah.
Davik, where are you this morning while Egrik and Slop draw their mind's eye?
I think Davik is still very much feeling just reflective over recent events. So he would be in the middle of his Zen garden, crisscross applesauce, koi fish swirling around him, just trying to empty his mind and just replaying events over and over.
Currently, for the first time, your mentor, Reza, is staying in a wonderful ensuite inside of your area of the keep by the Zen garden.
So with her being here, obviously he would seek her counsel. Just Ray, did I mean, I know I messed up, but what else was I supposed to do? I've never played with these kind of stakes before. I'm scared I'm gonna get you, and if not you, everyone else. I mean, hurt's not even the word for it. I mean, this is a multiversal threat, and I almost risked it all for you, and but I feel bad that I don't feel bad, but I should feel bad, but you're here and everything's, and he just starts rambling. He's just trying to collect his thoughts out loud.
Davik, if you choose to doubt yourself now, it is to walk backwards through the steps in the journey that brought you here. Your friends told you everything that you need to know. Act with intention and deliberation.
Your choices are all that you have left. There is no more time to doubt yourself, Davik. Look at what you have become. The totality of these choices are the reality that you have created. Continue to analyze your future choices by the risk and the reward that they lay. And even when we fall into temptation, rely on the strength of your collective. Harness your weaknesses through that collective. And by all means, please never ramble for me when you make another wish.
Yeah, I think really put my foot in my mouth on that one. Snow can talk now, by the way. I don't know if you've experienced that. It's pretty wild.
He has always been a very good boy. Snow's just gonna roll over and not say anything and show his belly. All's tucked.
He is a good boy, and I'll give him some belly rubs.
Oh yeah, that feels good. Oh, sorry, I'll keep that to myself. Don't want to make this any more, awkward. Thank you. That's the spot.
Ray, do you can you tell me anything about either Tiamat or Bahamut? You're more of a parent to me than she'll ever be, and even Ippa before that. But everyone keeps calling her my mother, and circumstances of my birth being what they were, she is not my mother. Just want to know what we're potentially heading into.
Davik, I have never parlayed with Tiamat or Bahamut. This journey that you go on will distinctively be your own. Well, they are not your found family. They are of your kin. And the conversations that you have with them will be different than what anyone else has ever had. Be yourself. Do not hold back. This may be the only opportunity to have your peace. You know who your family is. Your North Star has been with you all along. What is there to be concerned about then?
As she says North Star, he'll kind of clutch the necklace that's just a piece of amber, something that he kept of Ippa's, just as a way to remember. He wears it around his neck always, and then looks to Snow, looks back at Razor. You've always been there for me when I've needed you the most, and you're still here today. And I don't know what's gonna happen once we leave here again. But just thanks for always believing in me, seeing stuff in me that I could never see.
You've saved me twice now, Davik. Once from the inside of a crushing mountain, and the other from the literal insides of a crushing forge in a second sun. Whether you believe it or not, you have become the man you have wished to be. I know it may not feel different, but you should simply look at what you've accomplished to get here. Let these memories not go in vain. Fight to keep them in the rest of this world, in the multiverses. For once all the memories are gone, compartmentalized into secrets, locked away, knowledge lost for the eternity of time, we lose everything. This is what you're fighting for, Davik.
Let me see it is then. With that, he'll kind of stand up straight, pull his hair back, tighten his headband. And as he turns to, I guess, head out to the common area of the keep, he'll kind of look back to Reza. Hey, Ray, can you do me a favor while we go off to do whatever we're going off to do? Could you just, like, not find yourself in peril so I don't have to make any more really difficult choices?
Gods, I wish.
He'll kind of crack a smile and turn to walk to meet up with the rest of the group.
Reza and Snow will go back to the ensuite, as Snow is going to be battered with nothing but belly rubs and attention for the day.
Yeah, she's going to spoil the mess out of him.
Remy is not going to be in the commons area where he typically dwells after a long adventure. He's actually going to be out in the courtyard. And he's going to be out there practicing his violin.
just centering himself. And for anyone else, you wouldn't consider it practice. Remy hasn't missed a note. Not in his memory. Not in quite some time. But he is out there honing his skills. And I think he's going to spend the entire morning, no early morning cocktails, not even a mimosa. Just a little bit of coconut water for hydration, the rosin for his bow, and his family's ancient hand-me-down violin. His thoughts all linger on this new adventure to hell that looms. He's never been. But he knows that when his days on this material plane are done, if he doesn't break the cycle and end his family's pact, there he will go to remain. Just as his father and his father before that, separated from the rest of their family. Remy knows that if there's one chance to finally let him live a normal life outside of the shadow of this curse, this is it. This may be the only chance that Remy gets to not only have an opportunity in his eyes to start a family if he wants. His thoughts have always loomed that if he can't break this pact, the only way to truly end their curse is to not have an heir. Always hidden behind his playboy demeanor and act on the road. Because of the pact, it's always never been a choice for him. Running away from anyone who's ever loved him and pushing them away to not complicate them in his own entangled past. His thoughts lay heavy with his father and his grandfathers. Kalthorr.
So I'm here. Hi.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, roll a con save. See if you can hit if you can hit a natural 22.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I will say. I mean, we already know everything about my numbers is way off, but we'll have to deal with that later.
Nope. This is canon. Tough shit.
Screaming. Yeah. So it's what it is for now. That's the
oh shit!
He was there. I saw it.
Well, in this case, if you're ready, Isaiah, what would you be doing this morning back at the keep, now knowing that a journey to hell lays in the distance? An escort from the Sultan and the Afridi themselves. Passageway will not be the difficult part of this journey. Rathmodar ready to set you up with an invitation to Tiamat herself. For once, the getting there is all laid out. However, the thoughts looming of having the blueprints to Castle Ravenloft, Illustrial being captured and tortured by Lulth, and Vecna's ever-growing presence in Pandemonium, where you know the timelines are shortening. Where do your thoughts linger this morning?
I saw it earlier in chat, and it's kind of funny because true, Isaiah really doesn't sleep. He rests well, but he really doesn't sleep. And so I'll say, kind of to yes and what was happening with Remy. I think there is a chance that Isaiah is in the courtyard meditating, sitting with not himself necessarily, but sitting quiet, still, in a spot that's like not necessarily directly in the center or anything like that. Just kind of within his own thoughts, allowing the music flowing from Remy to almost soothe any of those thoughts that aren't necessarily good for the now. He's done a lot of growing. Even though he's so old, he still can grow. He knows that there's so much still that they need to do. There's so much that individually, these friends of his, this family, things they must accomplish. He knows that when the going gets tough, he still needs to be their firing arm. He still needs to be their shadow. He still needs to be their eyes. Be as versatile as he can be, just to ensure that what they need done does happen. As someone who has lost so much, and then somehow lost so much again, he doesn't want any of them, even young, no longer green Davik. He doesn't want any of them to not have what they deserve, what they need. Of course, the world and saving it matters too, but he has felt loss and he never wants them to feel it again. So he's just centering himself, preparing for the task at hand, preparing to be the tactician that he is, the almost soldier. Then I call him that because he's never had a rank, but the person that he has to be, the monster even, if that's required. But he can't get there until he is center himself. So that is what he's doing today.
Kalthorr. Freshly awakened from Egrik's.
Well, I'd like to think I roll back over and take another, 45-minute nap.
Brother, don't short yourself. I took another 3-hour nap after I rolled over the first time.
Well, I think, sleep. Tired. Just so tired. I think a little bit of that tiredness down to the bone. He's feeling older. And with a bit of a groan, he kind of stands up, notices his chalk's gone immediately, furious. No. Pats the new hammer right on the handle as it's sitting right next to the bed where he was down. Good boy. Stay. Better than snow. And then I'm going to walk out into the keep and just like the biggest stretch ever, echoing, hopefully waking up Theo. Just not holding back with that one. Just the most old angry yawn you've ever heard. All right, I'm awake. What's on fire?
Shh, put it away.
Depending on where you're at, Theodore, there's a good old fashioned window rattling near your section of the keep.
Yeah. I'd like to think there's an intention to try to sleep in, but that's never worked out really ever. So I think it's, honestly, Theodore's probably up. He's got a cup of coffee and he's kind of, I'm assuming at this point it's odd because it's quiet. To Kalthorr's point, right? Nothing's on fire. There's no klaxon, no alarm bells, no immediate need for somebody getting frozen solid or teleported away or somebody being possessed. And I don't think at this point, all he's wanted to do for so long is to have just time to process everything that happens. And I don't think he can do it because he doesn't know how to anymore, because the concept of being able to sit still and just enjoy the moment isn't an option. It hasn't been an option for so long. It's like the concept of, your parents always said you had to make sure the house was clean, and now you don't know actually how to relax, and you feel guilty when you're not doing something like you should be. What should I be doing? Is there something I should be looking up, something I should be researching, something we should be trying to build? And there's none of that, and it's just kind of just it's absent-minded sort of just shuffling around his room with a cup of coffee. There's probably for the past hour and a half just trying to think of what to do and just being I don't even know, just kind of walking around, and then hearing Kalthorr and just be oh, I don't know, I guess it's time to go to work. It's one of those you're I got up at 5:30, I'm gonna get so much done this morning, and you just waste all, you don't know, you didn't do anything productive, and you didn't fall back asleep, and all of a sudden oh crap, well, maybe tomorrow. And he walks his way out to the keep.
Theodore. I need you to make a roll for me.
All right, what we got?
There it is. Go ahead and make a D10 for me.
Okay. That's fun, he said, assuming everything's gonna be...
Actually, no. It's better than that. Give me a rather random, but give me a D16.
That's not real. How dare you?
Okay. /r space. Is it D16?
One D16, yeah.
All right.
Here
we go. Some dungeon crawl classic nonsense going on over here, but
oh, boo! You're so close.
Okay, that is awesome. It actually generated a 1D16. How cool!
Well, technically, if you look in your Dice So Nice under extra dice, they're all there. D32, D24, all those weird ones are in there.
Oh, that's so cool.
So,
There is parchment wrapped up and delivered to your mailbox outside of your keep.
Okay.
It is held together with a wax crimson red wax seal with gold flakes that adorn. In the middle of that seal, a massive open tome. with a ribbon tethered to either side. You would identify this as a seal of Lorehold, one of the colleges of Strixhaven, and more importantly, the college of your friend Hogglesmead.
Okay.
Are they a rival? Did you steal their mascot? What'd you do?
Listen, it's a long time ago. Yes, there's the arcane burglar.
That's what they called you a long time ago.
We don't talk about those days anymore.
There is a small note attached before getting into the actual heart of the parchment.
Mm-hmm.
Which do you choose to look at first?
Given that it is stamped with a seal and I don't know, I'm hoping that the note will kind of give me the insight into what's inside this before I go ahead and crack this seal. So I will read the attached note first.
Dear Theodore the Orange, this is your friend Hogglesmead. Much has transpired at the shop since you last visited. But I thought it be prudent that I leave you a note, as I am currently on a speaker series back at Strixhaven itself. New exciting times loom in the precipice back home, my friend. I encourage you, if the administration reaches out to you, which no doubt that they will.
Mm-hmm.
There are open minds that wish to hear the tales of the Orange Wizard and the geomancy they have uncovered.
Oh. Cool.
But I digress. I write you today with true knowledge. Some point in time within the last month, we've been able to duplicate a spell so strong I never thought we'd be able to pin it. As has been said many times before, with great power comes great responsibility.
Bye.
You are the only other recipient of this first copy, as I hold the master. Please, I hope this spell finds you well. Hogglesmead.
Boy. I mean, Winter's Hearth is over, but I guess it's Winter's Hearth for me. Yeah. I mean, we've, bandied back and forth about spells and power and things, and for such a intricately crafted and a spell of, I'm presuming this caliber, I'm assuming that's what this scroll is, and there's like a little hesitation, but I feel like I mean I gotta see what this is. I mean, he's a good friend, and this is like, I don't know, it's taken all this time. Like, we're crack that seal open. Let's see what this spell is.
You have rolled the legendary 9th level spell, True Polymorph.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead and put that in the...
Oops, snap.
In the book.
Also, you may inscribe this into your spell book for free without destroying the spell scroll.
Whoa. Okay.
As you
Even
and
better.
Hogglesmead have the only master copies of this spell scroll.
This is why we make friends with the people in the magic shop.
Imagine if we went to the library.
Don't even shut your mouth, Davik. You shut your mouth.
And if I don't start teasing the return to Strixhaven before we do that here in 2026, it would be a hest of me.
I mean, I do, like I said, I have an orange suit, so like I'm ready to present at school. Like it's. What a gift. Wow.
Where's Theo at?
I went to the wherever are the mailboxes in the which I assume is probably center-ish, right? Like
Yeah, I'd say it's past the courtyard.
right, like yeah, around, and it just like you know, there's definitely like a little bit of probably a little bit of a quiver and a shake unrolling that scroll and realizing what it is, and the fact that it's like a twofer. It's, you know, it's never a bad thing to have more tools in the toolbox, and that is one of the most versatile ones you could have. So I'm gonna send him the biggest fruit basket. Like, like we're gonna make edible arrangements a thing here and we're gonna send him the biggest one they have.
I have worked for them before, so I will be the one putting that together.
Thank you.
Right.
Appreciate it. But just while I'm there, since I'm at the mailbox, is there any mail for anybody else? Because I feel like this is the first time we've addressed it, so I figure if there's like a stack of bills or like summons for people that nobody knew about, and I'll be like, oh, we never had time to check it because we're all
from 3 years ago. I haven't paid still.
Right. Somebody's
I have a warrant.
Blockbuster tape is still, you know.
Kalthorr has one of the largest Hillshire farms summer sausages you've ever seen with a bow attached. It has no letter, so he doesn't know what corporate entity sent him the summer sausage log, but it won't stop him from consuming it. No, you guys have central mail that comes in, but you guys have a keep and employees that then distribute the mail
Okay.
within your own pieces of domicile here. Yeah, you guys don't have a lot of connections past Hogglesmead inside the town that aren't dead.
Well, everybody else is either dead or being tortured currently, so you don't really have any options.
There's some Winter's Hearth cards that are there.
That's funny.
I would say there is a one Christmas card of all of the dwarves of Eberron that have made its way back, and it's like a sexy engineer Christmas card where all of them are just suspenders and wrenches, and like it's all of them at the shop gathered around the tree, just shirtless and bibs. That's what you guys have. That's your one from the dwarves of Eberron.
Nice.
They're not dead.
That?
That's an interdimensional Christmas card.
Yeah.
I mean, the mechanical marvel to get this Christmas card here in the first place is impressive.
You guys also have several crates of the newly created non-tainted apple cider.
That's good.
Yeah, so you guys got tons of fresh apple cider in both, alcoholic and non-alcoholic variety. Slop has been using them to reduce broths down in for the last couple of weeks. So you get that super tender bratwurst with like the buttery, syrupy apple cider reduction that goes down on them. Very much a taste of fall.
Love that.
This is gonna be super random and super specific. But they're not names amongst the multiverse or anything like that, but they've established themselves, especially in this city. Something I've said a lot is that Isaiah is a half elf, technically, before he was turned. And his parents were pretty wealthy nobles. Out of curiosity, has he ever received anything from that side of him, that alive part of him that hints if they're alive or not? He's never tried to check. Just with all the traveling they've been doing and coming back, he's curious if anything has come in.
Do they know where you live?
The name, he uses his full name. He hasn't told them necessarily, but I don't know how far their exploits have gotten at this point.
Okay, this one question will determine what we do next. What was your contact like during the bulk of your monster hunting with Theodore in the last 5 years?
With parents, absolutely none.
Hey.
He and Barovia, there's time dilation is not the same as it is in the material. It's just why he's technically older. He's been gone for a long time. So when he got back, then was traveling with Theo. He was barely a person. He was a monster. Theo, in a weird way, not to like make it this way, but in a way Theo tamed him. Brought him back to the noble, the stoic that he is. But he did not even attempt to contact his past.
Did you have siblings?
I have one.
There you go.
Percentile die. You have one sibling and you have your parents.
How old were your parents when you left, though? You're a half elf, so they're elf. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. But
I want you.
Mother would be dead. Stefan was a full elf. Cecilia was human.
I want you to choose 3 consecutive numbers.
Ooh.
On that D100. If you roll 100, it is considered a success. If you roll 1, it is considered a failure.
3 consecutive numbers. Wait, 3 or 30?
3.
3, thank you. I was making sure I was hearing that correctly. Let's get... It's not that it really speaks to me, but let's do 21, 22, and 23. I don't know why. That number's on my head, so I'm going to stick with that.
Hey, go with it.
Okay. D100, show me potato salad.
Ooh.
18.
You were close.
I was very close. That's funny.
Are you going to re-roll this?
Why not? Why not? Yeah, I'll luck it. I'm curious. I don't think like it's game changing, but I'm just curious. Yeah, let's see. Nor clear.
There remains no mail from anyone from your clan here at the keep. by all means doesn't mean that anyone has not attempted to reach out to you, but this is your newest address. And you've been on the road for some time.
It's one of those things where it's not like, oh, sudden pain in my heart, I'm abandoned. But it's just the small thing in the back of the head, knowing that like there's only future, there's no longer past. You know, it's a interesting mindset to sit in, and I think that helps during the meditation as all this is happening. But I was just curious.
With a lot of you reconvening in the courtyard, what you all want to accomplish today as you all center yourselves before making the decision on where you're going to go next. There has been much talk of going to hell, but that is by all means not laid in stone.
Well, as people begin to gather out here, I think it'll just kind of start to bring up the conversation that for the moment we have some choice where we go or what we do. And again, in a weird way, we haven't had that, because it's usually that choice has been made for us by means of urgency for one thing or another. We have people we need to meet or deal with or rescue, and maybe some of those things will aid us in that, right? Perhaps going to hell and getting the 6th piece of the rod, if we're able. We don't even know what that looks like, to be honest. We know there's a conversation that needs to happen, but almost any time a conversation has happened, it's escalated into the worst version of that every time. And I don't really want to fight Tiamat, so if we could keep it civil. I mean, again, we don't know what her plans are, what she wants with Davik, or to get from him, whether that's to see him, to try to ensorcel him into some deal. I don't know. But there are multiple things in hell, as we sort of established at the start. And perhaps, as we saw using the 5 pieces of the rod that we have, it did help us quite a bit before. So perhaps 6 pieces will go even further. As we stated, we do have the plans to Castle Ravenloft. That's also going to be a big thing, and that also has more than the other ones, like the is this a Roach Motel situation where we check in and we can't check out because of how that normally works. As far as we know with hell, we're just going, doing the thing, and leaving. But there's a lot of moving parts, so I think as we're sort of gathering here, I guess like a whiteboard and just start putting out all of the things for everybody so we can kind of visualize the place.
Actually.
Chalkboard, sure. Yep. All right. Fair enough. Chalkboard. The places we need to go, and like the sort of starting to weigh the pros and cons of each place, so we can try to figure out, like, I mean, on a base level, if we're able to, which I know we've never been able to take emotion out of it. If you were to look at the most pros are to go to hell versus wherever, and just set that up for everybody. And then we'll go from there.
Question, RoBear. Didn't Rathmodar give us like an indication of what Tiamat may have wanted with Davik? To become some sort of Okay.
I think he basically said she wants to. And I think it was more like kind of needly to like, oh, she wants to talk to you, kind of a thing.
Okay, it was just like vague. She wants to talk. Okay.
But like, when has ever like they want to talk not turned into we almost all die / she says the wrong thing and it triggers somebody here and then now we're in a fight.
This
Never listen. Try.
doesn't have to be a massive game of cat and mouse. You are the creation of both chromatic and metallic dragons. You contain the DNA that would be highly influential within these worlds. There's probably not much more than the surface level of that. You can walk both in hell and the celestial. And as all classic divorces, there's nothing quite like parents that want to push, pull, and use you as a piece on the board for their own eternal struggle.
Yikes.
So you got 2 Winter Earth presents.
He has both
We're trying to one up each other.
You have both the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, and you can play them without profanity or blood filters.
Wow, the blood code unlocked on your Super Nintendo's Mortal Kombat? Damn.
Finish him.
But yeah, I want to present that just as like a, I have as, Theodore has as much stake in any one of these as anybody else does, but none of these are particularly personal to him specifically outside of trying to do the thing that helps his friends. So I will go with the flow and provide whatever I can to whatever decision we want to make. Whether you want to, I know Ravenloft is a huge deal for Isaiah, and that's like a big thing. And I don't know if Isaiah's ready to do that. And there's obviously, like I said, there's a lot of strings that come with going there. But if that's what we want to do, I'm on board. If we want to go to hell and deal with the stuff from that, that's fine too. We also have the Demon Web pits with Lolth and Illustrial. So but I'm on board for whatever, and I'll lend my talents and assistance in any way possible to whichever way we want to go.
I think you see, just to say out loud really quickly, if you look at the wonderful art made by a wonderful artist and you see Isaiah with that big old jacket, take that off. He just has his undershirt. He's pretty muscly, slender, but muscly. And he very much feels like someone at home getting the work done, someone who's prepping, not someone ready to go. He's actually probably up slightly, maybe like 15 feet on a wall or a pillar that they have, just kind of just hanging back. He can stick to walls if you don't remember. And he's probably sipping the sanguine infused coffee that he needs to have. Kind of not lazily, but just kind of, all right, so pros, cons. Let's figure this out. What makes the most sense? Avernus is hot. We can deal with hot. We've dealt with hotter. Sure. Right. Cons, hell, demons. Devils.
That's a pro too. Demons bad. We're gonna crush them. We're gonna smush them. We're gonna splatter them. Have a big hammer.
Yeah. I see the way you're thinking. I agree. That's a pro.
Oh. Remember that devils come with bargains, deals.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read those. I have a hammer.
We know you don't read those things.
No, I can. I can read really well. I just don't like to.
Again, we know sword against sigil on ground, Baylor.
I was looking for a fight.
Anyway, the spider pits. Pros, getting Illustrial back.
Cons. Ooh, cons.
Well,
What was that, Egrik? What?
What's it, Egrik?
That's your neighbor Sam.
Oh, guys, we gotta keep it down. Our neighbors are mad again. Grumpy little one.
cons.
Now you need a backstory for Sam, our neighbor. Full character.
Better turn on that arachnid, mode.
Oh God, it's spelled JSAM. The J is silent.
Deleted.
Cons. This an arachnid queen has done a toll on us once. She was able to do some mighty things, getting past his magics, convincing us that it was Oral within that snowy place when it was her. She's a major player.
And a bug that needs to be squished.
I don't have any more fire scrolls.
Yeah.
You
Seems
probably buy some. Oh, Theo, you can make them. Theo, you can make those, right?
Yeah, if
See,
you want
we're
to.
good. We need
Seems
a
like we
nuclear
have-
bomb scroll.
a choice of, do we gather allies? Do we settle personal vendettas? Or do we focus on the mission at hand?
I think those all are technically are the same. It's a Venn diagram. They're all the same circle. Unfortunately, right now.
But which do we prioritize?
Well, the whispered one is probably the last thing we should do.
I'm not even
I
putting
think-
that on the board right now.
Yeah, don't write the name down. You know.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Well, too well.
My honest opinion, if I have to choose,
Illustrial.
he looks directly at you and nods. Unfortunately, two of us are way too close to two of these options. And he looks directly at Davik when he says that.
Yep.
I'll be honest, and let me finish the statement before anyone speaks up looking at Kalthorr. I don't trust where your mind will be at if you go to Avernus, just as much as I don't know what my mind would be at if we go back to Barovia. Let's do the thing that none of us are connected to immensely first. That is my 2 cents. Sip, 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 sip.
Cha-ching.
Training run.
I think it would be good and be helpful to have Illustrial again. She, at least, was always on our side. Unlike the others that kind of got us into this.
True.
She doesn't seem to have ulterior motives, and she is powerful. I think Ted has a thing. Right, Ted? We gotta...
Why do you call him Ted?
Who's Ted?
There's no...
Theodore.
I guess there's a D in his name, technically.
Ted's my
Gets me
father.
every time.
Oh, it's Dad. I told you
Theodore.
it was his dad's name.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
That's the cleric I met at one point.
What?
We also don't know where Drizzt is, so I mean, if Lolth has Illustrial, I mean, we know there's a long, sordid history there,
Oh,
so
God,
she may
he's-
have him too. Because we haven't heard anything.
Yeah. I didn't
And
think about that.
honestly, if anybody's efficient at doing a task, it's him. So she might have them both. Or at the very least, with Illustrial kind of the one who pulled him into this for us in the first place. So if we get her back, maybe she can help us get in contact with him. Or whatever the case may be. So it's at least one ally, if not 2 allies for this. And also, I mean, any way you slice it, any one of these options, we're dealing with some godlike entity in any one of the places. So it's not like one's going to be an easier task. So, all right. And technically, we've been there before.
Yeah.
To some extent. Well, what's left of it.
And we go in uncompromised.
Question. One more question. Egrik, Theodore, or maybe our doorman, the portal guy. I can't remember his name.
Eldon.
Maybe one of you.
Eldon.
Portal guy.
You mean the Eldon, the
Do we know where
Keymaster?
Loth is right now? I know we know where she was.
Right.
Do we maybe have a scry, do your magic, look into the
I can do
spot?
that.
If I know you know those words do something for you, not for me.
Yeah, no, that's a thing I can't do. So that's
You
What?
can't scry?
it's a long.
You're
Are
gone.
you okay?
No, it's fine.
Happens to every wizard. It's totally normal.
Wizards'
I
hats
don't have
actually
any-
fold over if they're kept in captivity for too long. They stay pointy. Never mind. Sorry.
There's other things you can do besides scrying, right?
I don't, and I'll say this. I don't have any means of long range communication. That's, if I have them, then I might have to use those spells for the purposes of just talking to people that I don't really want to talk to. So I have never learned any spell for long range communication in any way so that I don't have to do that.
That is some Theodore shit.
Sorry, I wish I could, but I don't have room in my spell book for sending.
Oh, it's full.
Like,
It's full. Yeah. No, you don't want my
He's
number
focusing
anyways.
on himself right now.
I'm really working on my career, I can't.
More inward these days.
Focused, right? He's really locked in.
Yeah, so.
Now that we have a
Egrik, if you
small
could-
break in RP, I want to thank Wolfheart FPS for dropping off his massive community over here on YouTube
Hey.
to come and check out
Oh,
the
nice.
campaign. Lovely
Welcome.
individual I finally got to meet in person thanks to the Larian party way back at West. But welcome, new viewers. We are in the depths of episode 65 of a long-term campaign, deciding on which big bad we're gonna go to next.
Loth, Tiamat, maybe Osmodius too. Who knows? It's crazy.
Don't put him on the
Paltry.
Yeah, pipsqueaks.
Isaiah will say at the thought of the scrying, though, we should be careful about willy-nilly trying to scry into the mind of a god.
I don't think anybody would willy-nilly do that. Takes a
We
lot
could
out of me to do it.
Scry to us illustrial.
That's
Who's willy nilly?
Drink.
You wouldn't know.
I don't know.
You know what, Davik? Well done. I hope that was a joke. Please say it was a joke. Well done.
Oh, too
great
much of a
question.
dad. I can't. Oh my God.
Millie.
You know that no matter what we do, it's going to be another trap.
Remy sets his
I wouldn't have
violin
it any
down.
other way.
I'd rather not be caught in her web twice.
Also, as a above table note, Sam, we will have to have a conversation to craft this kind of homebrew arc. So we will make note of that and make this work out.
You take care of Sam.
Pros.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I was over like Ark of the Revenant, like Noah's Ark, and then I realized spiders.
Spiders.
The spiders.
Oh yeah, we got there.
the
Baddies
inevitability
who have long
of lots of horrific spiders. So we will make sure to make this work.
Just do it like the one bug game where they just make them look very creepy instead of actually having
Just
like,
googly eyes.
You can make it look funny. Yeah.
That's what they did in World of Warcraft. They're like, you're like, I don't know. This is more terrifying to me
I
now.
like this.
They turned into little bing bongs on peak.
It's one big crab rave.
Oh, crabs! Love's now a crab!
She's
Where's
the
Crab
crab
Adam?
queen.
Where's Crab Adam at?
Oh, you know what? You need. We might need him for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if we are going to be able to disarm every single trap she has. She is also the Queen of Secrets. Well, in some way.
And we know that she has been anointed. She has already made the deal. While some may have not entertained his whispers, she certainly has.
That brings up another point. I believe as soon as we attack, defeat, kill Loth, as we will, I believe our timeline moves forward. Vecna will not, the Whispered One, will not
Kalthorr.
take killing a god lightly. Which brings us to an important note I did not think of. What becomes of Tiamat after we kill Loth? Will she be more guarded?
Right.
Expecting us? Stronger? Maybe with the Whispered One. So now...
Are we under
Is
the holiday?
Illustrial
Does that do anything?
and Dritz mean more than a piece of the rod.
You see Isaiah weighing Kalthorr's words that he doesn't want to admit are very true. Because it is true. Take out Loth, someone who is absolutely confirmed hard canon connected to the Whispered One. He will know. End of story. Also, it will change potentially the dynamic with Tiamat.
Yeah.
When we come in there as a group who has recently killed a god.
You guys are throwing around killing gods real. I mean, like.
No, you're correct.
Whoa. We also
correct.
recently pulled a god together from pieces. There's
Right.
balance in this world.
Oh, I have an idea. Wait a minute. Okay, so Loth potentially has Dritz, maybe. We don't know. We can assume that Illustrial Dritz going after captured webs, whatever. What if Dritz is looking for our last piece of the rod. So now we are almost picking between two pieces of the rod. We need to know where Dritz is.
We could start there.
I think that is our best bet. I hate to, and I truly do. I think the rod is more important than Illustrial right now. And if Dritz is with her, then we have to do it anyways. Truly. We need them both. If he is not, and there is no peace, I believe the need of many is greater than the need of one.
Yeah.
Something to consider. Not to add more variables to this, but Drist is a drow of a nation connected to Loth. There might be harder for him if she's able to pull those strings. So I do agree. Knowing where he is a mighty first step. There just might be a chance she could see into it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we talk that out a step further, right? We know there's potentially 3 allies in Barovia. We've got Mordenkainen, Tech, and then like Tasha and Koss, and I don't know if they considered allies at this point, but they're there. And the true Mordenkainen is there. So that's 3, but it's also Barovia, Strahd, and someone that controls the very ground you walk upon, and the ability to maybe leave is, I don't really fully understand how that works anyway, so there's that. Hell, we know the 6th piece is there. There's the chance, there's the Baylor situation, there's maybe the Pact situation. And yeah, if I think you guys bring up a good point that if we take out a general of the Whispered One, like, presumably that's going to have a waterfall effect, and he will know. We assume. We don't know, but the likelihood of that is greater than we know. As far as we know, Tiamat has not made any deals, but we don't know that. And we know Strahd was kind of holding out if the deal came to trade costs as like a bargaining chip. So I think you're right. I think we start with, can we find Drist's location? Although that may be showing our hand of what we're doing and what we're looking for. And then if that doesn't turn, I mean, who knows, right? Maybe he's just like hanging out in Baldur's Gate and he found it. And he's at a bar and he's on a bender.
He doesn't
I don't
know we're back
Probably
yet.
not.
We've had the away message on the door for days.
Right. So that, if we could be so lucky, then I feel like from that point, then we would go to Hell. Because if we can get the final 2 pieces, that puts us, that's a power multiplier.
Absolutely.
In our favor. What does everybody think? We think scry on Drizzt, see what we can get from that, and then go from there?
Is there anything stronger than scrying? Because can't you hide from that? Don't you hide from that?
Well, yeah, I do. But
If they're willing, it lets.
yeah, I mean,
He wouldn't know who was trying to scry on him.
it's less if he's doing it and if somebody else is trying to.
Egrik has a very you could smell the scry usually coming in, so he'll know. I think. It's happened to me.
I've cleaned it up after the.
I don't believe you.
Thank you. I've been working on it.
I'm sure you have.
Did it
Is that what
you?
that smell is?
Yes, it's the scry.
No, that's my beat. Be more respectful.
Oh, thank goodness I lost a sense of smell a long time ago.
Missing out on some great funk.
Ugh. I'm literally not. But thank you. Yeah, I do think our next step that's most plausible is looking into where Drist is.
All right.
Egrik, I give you a little elbow.
I'm down for this plan.
Davik just pinches his nose.
Is Egrik actually down, or is she just doing it because the party thinks is okay.
No, she's down.
No, he would read. I'm just curious.
No, her body language is toward Kalthorr.
Cool. Maybe looks to Kalthorr. The Spock thing, you can connect to the planes. That might be a better way for her to look through the planes too, if y'all can connect somehow. I don't know. Listen, we're a team. Let's do team ups. My favorite one just got nerfed.
Egrik,
What?
you need to wash your hands before you touch my spark.
Nope.
Deal.
Expertly negotiated.
Priceless negotiator.
So, are you guys going to choose to scry once or scry several times and make a choice?
I've never done that latter option.
No different than scrying once. It's just you guys are trying to gather the information that you don't know about each situation to make your choice.
Oh, or were we just scrying on Drizzt? Or were we trying to scry
Drizzt,
on...
Illustrial, and
You guys talked about a lot of the scenarios and then deciding just to scry on Drizzt. However, you were making choices based off of information that you assume or hope to be true.
We could scry on Tasha or Mordenkainen as well. Just to see what's actually happening in Barovia from their point of view.
Did we get any of that information with the like the schematic that we had?
Well, we know that Mordenkainen is in the prison in Castle Ravenloft. We also know Tasha is wandering the mist, the last she was.
Yeah. RoBear, is there any, or I guess you can explain, maybe, help us out here. Is there, is a decision that we need to make if we say, hey, let's scry on Drizzt, start there, and then, if that turns out to be nothing, or not the answer we want?
They're all individual scries. So it is not there is no bulk scry, though. That's a very interesting idea to save resources, like a high level scry that's like pick 3 of that. No,
that is kind of fun.
Yeah,
actually.
party line.
The scry montage.
Scry montage.
For hard reason.
No, you can choose to scry as many or as little people as you want. It's all based on the individual spell. You guys are in an interesting position now where you are more apt to hold your cards than reveal them at this stage. You guys are level 20 characters. It's gonna be difficult for individuals to see what you guys are doing. So if there's any time where you're like, well, we each time we stack on, we're increasing the odds that we may reveal our position. You've never been in a better position to be able to do that as well. But yeah, you can definitely piecemeal and do as much as you want.
I'm down to do many.
Yeah.
Okay. Start with Drizzt and...
Yeah, let's start with Drizzt, then go down the line of Illustrial, Tasha.
Pull down the scroll. Let's read it out.
The Skrylodex.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get out.
Skrylodex. Nice.
Don't legitimize this.
You can't have that one for free, wizards.
Let me put my rotary scroll out here real quick and we'll get this sorted out.
The more you say scroll, the more I want to say tum.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. I'm going to refill my water real quick. You guys are going to do Driz first and then decide after that piece of information if you want to go further. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute.
Yep.
We're going to be right back, and maybe we'll see where people are at.
That's a fiver.
I wrote trap under all for every single one of them.
We all know that there's no good outcome. It's just which one doesn't kill us first?
I mean, we do have an escort to hell, so that like.
Which
that
one?
doesn't matter. That'll get us into hell, but once we're there,
Oh, correct. But like, we're not having to be like, oh, sneak through the bushes and like, oh, maybe they don't see us. Maybe Loth can't see us on her plane. Like, I feel like maybe she's got eyes everywhere.
No.
I mean, that wasn't a spider joke, but that, I guess,
No.
I don't know.
No. I'm okay, by the way, about the jokes and everything. But for chat that doesn't know, I have really severe arachnophobia. But RoBear and I work behind the scenes with the items that he's been given to make sure that I'm okay with it. I just like making the joke.
Potentially,
this
the
is a
TMI
tough
could
one.
just be a conversation. It could just be like a.
Good. But have you seen that ham?
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it could just be like a. You're my child progeny, blah, 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 blah. You should do this. And it'd be like, shut up, mom. And then that's like.
Face.
you can't hang out with your friends no more. And then we're
You
gonna
know, invite
get
my birthday party.
Dad says I'm allowed to stay up late on the weekends.
banned.
Dad's girlfriend's nice to me.
That's
I think that one
You know-
would end me if that was a thing.
Dad just got me 6 new Sega games, and he said I can have as much Mountain Dew as I want and stay up and play it all weekend.
I told
Dad
Dad
said
it's
I don't
my
have to
favorite.
listen to you because you're evil.
My mom was born on Halloween, and so she is our witch. But my brother would always be like, "Yes, Satan," from Ace Ventura. And she giggled. Oh, it'll be RB real quick.
I think RoBear knew what he was doing.
Oh, you think when he made that roll?
No. When he had Reza tell Davik, "Be yourself."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but also that roll.
yeah,
I
that
don't
was.
know if you saw that, Baddie. You've been
Yeah,
so
I
good.
did. I know. As soon as I
65
said it,
episodes.
I've been so good about it. I'm sorry. We haven't RP'd in a minute, and in my the Vecna. I know.
And Davik's just like, so does everyone get like one free
We
use
get a-
of
we-
it,
we get a
or
pass? I've been hanging out with Davik too much. I dropped the V bomb.
Davik has never said it, for the record. Davik has never said
Roughly,
Say it like the first.
it. No.
roughly 200 plus hours of this campaign, and no one said it.
Well,
I think so. Like RoBear.
Guess we need a hard reset. Am I right?
I think Ted said it, but like was safe to say it whenever he did say it, or somebody was safe to say it. Like,
Remy said it. I think we were inside like.
Oh, yeah.
Like Maliki's Grove and not real active place or something.
and I think Isaiah also said it, but it was like a safe situation where you could say it.
Ugh. How y'all doing? I missed y'all.
I missed you too, buddy.
I have been horribly sick, but not like winter sickness. My migraines have been so bad. It's been like 5 out of the last 7 days, just out of commission, laying in bed. It's been awful. Ugh. But we're on the up. We're 2 days deep, going good. So.
Yeah, about like a couple of days ago, I was, for like a chunk of time, a couple of days, I was just so sick. I don't know where it came from. I hadn't done anything. So I'm kind of recently getting out of it. My voice is still shot because of it, but it's okay. I'm alive. Oh, I should have grabbed my charger, but I'm too lazy. Oh.
Also, 65 episodes, about 200 plus hours. This is the first time that Theodore doesn't have scrying came up. I'm shocked.
I know. I
Surprised.
was. That was crazy. I didn't realize it.
Such an intentional choice.
I think it's come up
100%.
before, but we've never been like, what? It's always been like, oh, I didn't have it in my book right now. It wasn't ready early on, but
No, never. Intentional choice.
yeah, that's cool. Sam said to start without her, she needs to do mom things real quick.
Got it.
Which is great. She's crying.
That is funny.
RoBear, you're scrying now.
Let Jesus
Remy, you're
take
up.
the wheel.
Can Remy scry?
Of course, Remy can scry, but we do that as last resorts. All right. You guys are going to use Egrik's divine magic to scry on Driss Duorden.
What a wild sentence.
The legendary ranger, friend of Illustrial, and the entire party that was last known location was searching for the last piece of the Rod of Seven Parts. Immediately upon beginning this ritual, the spell fails.
Oh.
As Driz is not on this plane of existence.
Oh, it does say that, doesn't it? You know, reading the spell explains the spell, and it's the literal first sentence.
It will take stronger magic to find the location of There is.
Okay.
Oof. Okay.
Well, that I mean, we take the win that he's not on this plane, so that the 7th piece is
True.
somewhere else.
Very true, Best.
Probably
Maybe.
didn't think it was here, but you know. I mean, I guess he's not on it. It doesn't mean the piece is.
He could be banished.
Yeah, that's true.
At the very least, he's
Doesn't
not on the material right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't sending or one of those type spells cross planes? Could we
It
like,
does.
try to message him?
The contact plane or something. There's one. I mean,
Yeah, contact of the plane. But
Kalthorr doesn't know it. I don't know any of this.
It's going to
Yeah,
be one of
send
your
in.
high-end magic items that you've gotten lucky enough to come across, or Theodore's top-level magic. And Egrik's.
I'm looking at Egrik's right now.
I know Egrik has sending because she's used it,
Yep.
but
I don't see anything above that. Well, we could always buy a scroll. There's scrolls for everything.
true.
Don't you know a guy, right, Theodore?
I do. I just need to figure out what kind of magic it would be that can cross to have this conversation or to find this location. Because we can get to the place in theory with the variety of magics between us and Eldon. We can probably get to a point to get there. It's just finding a means in which to contact him, since scrying won't work.
And last we talked to him, he just said he was looking for the piece, right? He didn't give an indication of where he was going.
Yeah.
No, he said he was going to do basically the reconnaissance for us to figure out where it's at. I don't think I have anything on my other character sheet item-wise that could help here either.
Do we just trust that he'll get back to us and then pursue another course?
I mean, if he's,
Like,
What if he's,
what-
yeah.
he might be stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that won't work. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't even have the things, but like, there's spells that let you summon creatures, you know, powerful creatures. They may be able to do it, but
I mean, raises the all-seeing eye. I don't know if she has a way to find him.
Oh.
I mean, that's the best thing we've got so far, other than trying
Yeah.
to literally use a sending spell and just hope the 25% chance that it fails doesn't happen, and like it makes its way through. And even then, can he even talk to give us 25 words back? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sending is your best bet right now. Then you're
Okay.
looking at going the divine route of
Commune or something.
Divination,
using
contact other plane.
using Egrik's divine intervention.
Let's try sending.
Yeah.
I think
all right.
that's the safest play
Yeah.
at the moment with what we've got.
All right, who will be casting sending?
It'll have to be Egrik because Theodore doesn't have it.
All right. Baddie, will you go ahead and cast Sending for me?
Got it. Let's see, 3rd level. Fun fact, I don't see it in her spell list.
I'll go ahead and get that in there.
Yeah. I believe she is missing a bunch of spells as well.
Yeah, she's not missing a bunch. There's just I just kind of wish I had that spell is when I needed it. All right. Sending. Is there value to upcasting Sending? As it is a 3rd level spell, let's take a quick peek, shall we?
Yeah, not in the spell itself, but
Yeah, not as written, but
Oh, I don't have I can't do anything on Egrik's sheet since we updated it.
Cool. I got it in front of me now.
Yeah.
The target hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender, knows that it is you, and can answer in a manner immediately. The spell enables targets to understand the meaning of your message. You can send this across any distance, even to other planes of existence, but the target is on a different plane. There is a 5% chance that the message does not arrive. You know if the delivery fails. Upon receiving your message, a creature can block your ability to reach it with this spell for 8 hours. If you try to send another message during that time, you learn that you are blocked. Okay.
yeah, they added the ghosting feature. They added that in 2024, where you could just say like, "You're blocked. Don't message me anymore." Ruined Critical Role campaign too.
All right.
your text bubble turns green.
Who wants to make this D20 roll?
Do it, buddy.
Who's feeling lucky?
Yeah, it's
Easy.
Baddie.
The one is the
Yes, the natural one is
failure.
Is the failure. And in this case, if you do roll a natural one, the target is unable to be reached inside of RoBear E. There will be no follow-up.
Dies.
Yeah. It dies if you roll a one here.
He has a nosebleed and just collapses dead.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah. Whoo.
Hey, Dan.
All right.
Egrik focuses and puts all of her thoughts and intentions on Driz. Who is going to make this 25-word message?
We give it to you, Baddie. Go for it.
All right. Okay.
You waited too long.
Yep. All right.
I'm counting.
Okay. I'm gonna write it out into the text box.
No,
No.
'cause that's not how this would go down.
Okay. All right. So I'm literally gonna have to do this. Okay. Cool. Right. Great. Good. Okay. You got the letters. Okay.
Make sure you say hi and introduce yourself.
The spell says they know exactly who's sending it. It's okay. Okay. We're gonna start with time short. Where are you? located the rod.
Question mark.
Question mark? It's a question.
Atta baby, it's a boy. Gotta be old for that one.
The boy.
We need to move
It's a boy.
quick.
10 words left.
Illustrial taken by Loth. Okay, I'm Egrik here, so I hope you're well. Good luck.
Perfect.
That just hurt my brain. I hated that. I hated every. I hate stuff with a hammer. Don't you ever make me do that.
Jester.
I'm a sender in another campaign. It is stressful.
Oh my god.
It's like, hi.
Oh, Jester here. How are you?
Well, better baby.
How
Eat
are
the
you?
boy.
Who wants to roll for this message's encryption?
Oh.
Those goes.
Let's do it.
Oh.
Messed
Just what do I roll? I'll roll.
This is Egrik's spell attack.
Okay. Let's see, can I do that? That would be okay. Spell attack from Egrik's sheet. Do I have
You just
access
go
to that?
ahead. I'll tell you what to add.
That message was so perfect.
Ah! Hey, Sam, if you are back, you get to make this
Yeah.
roll. You are making a spell attack roll for the encryption of this sending message to Driz.
Okay, so it's just a spell attack roll.
Make it
Just that?
at advantage.
Okay. Sorry, I'm moving my desk up and down right now. $35.
Is there anything that you want to add on to this encryption DC? Just a reminder, you are sending a multi-dimensional message during a multi-dimensional war.
Yes, I do.
That feels like a good idea, Sam. I like where your head's at.
Would Remy give Bardic on this?
Sing to us, Remy. Remy's inspiration is a shot before you do the thing. Like, here's a little whisper.
Go back to the spirits. Maybe the singing isn't for you.
I will allow you to use Remy's Bardic Inspiration D12 as well as a card. As we've stated before, you have one innate ability, one card ability. You can also choose to re-roll this 35. You rolled a 12 and a 14. If you want to luck this roll, you will be using the new roll. But as I said before, the stakes have been laid out. It's not
I feel like
that someone's listening. It's how many and who.
Every.
I feel like statistically a reroll is dangerous here.
Listen, as long as Johnny freaking Torches is listening, we're good.
I mean, he's like, hang on. As long as Johnny figures it out. I mean, he'll be. You don't gotta worry about nothing if Johnny's over here.
I
It's
can't
all
handle
good.
I can't handle the yellow. I can't do it. It's so wrong.
Oh, you were muted.
They're muted now. No, there it goes.
Yeah,
There you
you're
go.
good.
There's a D12 from
Yep,
Remy.
and potentially a D10 if you want to throw the highest one from your card.
Let's start with a D12.
Okay.
Well,
I'll re-roll it. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that one.
Can you luck the D12?
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want to luck a D12, I don't think, though.
Better than a 1.
You're only looking one piece of
Yeah.
this roll.
yeah.
I mean,
Almost rather
you got a
luck the
14.
D12 than
Could I use my innate one?
Yep, you can use whichever one you want, but
Okay.
you will no longer be able to change the 12 or the 14.
Okay.
Much better.
Well,
That
take it.
is-
Did y'all see it stop on the 1?
I did.
But it didn't,
So we're
okay?
at
It didn't.
45.
And you can still throw a 6, 8, or 10 on this.
Which I would like to.
Watch this 10. Here it comes.
Oh. Damn.
Why did you jinx it? So 47?
Wait, that was an innate luck on the 12. Can
you
we
can't luck
that
twice.
one?
You can
Nope.
luck
Yeah,
twice
okay.
in row. Well,
47 is the DC of your encryption.
It feels so low when you say it like that.
I know that felt
Uh-huh.
dirty.
Dang.
You send
Don't
this
think they allow
message.
silver- They don't allow silvery barbs through the multiplanar switchboard. I don't think so. We might be out of
Can't
luck on that.
digitally hang up. Beep.
As your message goes out into the ether, towards the multiverse, headed towards Driz.
With the question marks.
Hate everything. Oh, there's 2 rolls. I don't like that.
Oh, a lot of people are listening. That means.
Yeah, probably everybody that's on that list.
It's because you said smegma.
Oh!
we are 2 weeks away from Black History Month. You're not going to keep doing this.
My birthday is coming up.
That
Happy birthday
more
to
it.
Hold on.
You're right. It matters.
It's in
a different way.
February. Come on. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Change it.
I don't say that.
Egrik.
Yeah.
As your message goes out, you can feel the gravity of what is the state of the multiverse right now as it travels. The needle in the haystack, which brought you back from Eberron to this plane, pales in comparison of what your magic is having to navigate right now. You feel this message being tampered with the first time. Success. You don't know who's trying to sit in and listen to this message, but you know one party has tried. Your message continues further into the multiverse until it is once again attempted to be unraveled by an even stronger entity. Success.
Oh.
You can feel your magic as if it's peeling back the layers of an onion, but that onion is your skin. You hold fast as a strength that you have not felt. An arcane entity almost as strong as the astral dreadnought that you felt in space. The literal pull of the donjon, the vacuum of space-time itself pulls at the threads of your magic. Success.
Let's go!
My God.
Yes,
I'm
chat.
stressed out.
That is a plus 30. It was a 5 and a 14.
Wow.
Look at those rolls.
I don't
Oh
want
my
to.
God.
Wow.
That is
By
stressful.
1.
Yeah.
Do I know who they were or
You do
where they
not.
were pulling like around from where?
You have no idea. But neither do they. As your message arrives.
Hear me out. If that was in conjunction with Kalthorr's spark that sees through the planes, can we tell what plane of existence this Natcharu was trying to come from?
No, because this is on the in-between.
Oh my God!
It doesn't-
Great.
It does not
Level
bounce
20.
between planes. It goes from point A to point B. This is on the in-between.
As this is happening, even though we don't technically know this is happening because we're just like watching the magic go out, Theodore thinks to himself, probably should have encrypted that message before we sent it, huh?
I got this. Shut up.
Like the spider has like come up with
Stop
codes.
it, yo! You're messing with me.
Oops.
This is bullying.
Egrik, you know that the message arrives. You feel it.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
And there's a pause.
Wait for it.
You can feel the information rushing back. I need you to make a roll for the encryption back.
Oh no.
I knew this was coming after he said it.
Oh, I didn't even think about it. It has to come back.
I know it was received. I don't want a message back. I
Yeah.
called the
Does he have an Android or does he have an
back.
iPhone? Oh
Is he on Verizon? What about this outage?
no. Driz gives Android energy. I'm just gonna put it out there.
This is Boost Mobile down.
It's time for a hard reset.
If
Bye.
If
If
you want to, you may keep your 47.
that was scarier though.
Yeah, well, I mean,
That's hard to pass up. That's a strong.
But can I
roll,
add
14.
things onto this new 47?
could shoot for it again, but you know, you're gambling against a 47.
Yeah, what's my max
Matter
odds?
of fact, I'm
Bardic
not
Inspiration's gone too.
going to let you re-roll because if you had rolled a natural 20, you would have deserved it going there and back. We will keep the same number.
Okay.
47
have to
strong.
roll
It's a
that.
good number,
That
Sam.
makes me
It's a
feel
good
better.
number.
47 is really strong.
Come on. Spirit bomb in chat.
I was making that. Oh my gosh, same reference in my head earlier. I should say it out loud.
No reason to hide these rolls.
Oh yeah.
I'm giving my energy.
Let's go
Somehow
ahead
makes it
and
worse.
let these 3 different entities make their rolls once again.
Silver barbs.
First roll.
I'm stressed.
It's hidden.
You lied.
Give it back.
You lied.
Why did you lie to us?
You lied.
Oh,
35. Okay.
Oh God. Okay. Oh, I'm stressed. Ugh.
It's a plus
Remy,
20.
play the violin faster. It's not fast enough.
Success.
I want some Pringles because I'm stressed eating.
I'm assuming it is rolling private because I just have no one selected. We'll do this again. Second entity.
Milkshake.
Oh, people of Faerun. Lend us your energy.
Oh, come on.
Join us. Everybody in chat, hands up.
Okay.
One more.
Okay.
You feel the return message pinged once, pinged twice, and then that level of arcane that you have never felt before on the final ping.
Come on, Verizon.
I feel like this is a Tom and Jerry episode. Letter.
Ties. Is that tie?
Tie? Rollies?
I said some
Rollies.
Silver barbs! Silver barbs! It's the second number!
No. Silvery barbs?
Here is
How do we
your
silver barbs the
roll
moon?
I don't know.
Ask Link.
to beat.
Oh, it's in the middle!
Dead set the middle.
Oh, come on,
Hey
Egrik.
Sam, just flip a coin.
You're an icon.
No.
You're an icon. You
Can
got
she
this.
use her advantage card on this?
Not in rollies, I wish.
I know. Never hurts to ask.
I can't look.
Let's go! That 3 was right there. That 3 was right
Yeah,
there.
3 Grik.
Oh.
3.
No, we don't want 3 Grik.
Oh,
3 Grik is the pass.
19 Grik. 19 Grik.
19 Grik.
Well, you hold on to that sending message with your 3 grip and
3 Grik.
message returns. Encrypted. In Barovia. War has begun. Power vacuum. Mists gone. Ravenloft under siege.
Who's making a play?
Ancient evil has last peace. Ancient grudge war. And then wrapped inside of this return message are the last words describing what this individual looks like.
Good deal.
As in your hands, Egrik, is a single black rose. I need everyone to roll a history check now.
Nat 20. I'm going to use my once per campaign free Nat 20.
Mine too, actually.
Sorry,
So this is advantage, right?
Can I tell you that my Discord, I got Ancient Grudge War, and then I didn't have anything past that. My Discord cut out until you just said history check.
Oh, God.
I saw the picture come up, so I know it's Lord Soft, but I missed everything after that, and I was like, and I'm watching everybody else's reacting, and I'm like, and I was like, oh, I thought it was like just like a really clever way for him to like mute himself while he's talking, that the message is cutting out, and I was like, oh, that's so good, and I was like, no, wait, it's just me.
It's just me.
What a choice.
Sorry, was that a history check I heard?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oof.
Great.
I keep thinking that's Ted because the orange dice.
It's just set up to go as orange.
I have more than a +3.
Hey!
Oh my gosh, so
Natural 20.
Of course he got it.
49, baby.
Oh, look at me. I beat Egrix 47.
I rolled 5.
Thank you, people over on my YouTube channel, for writing out the entire message and typing it out for me for this one. Appreciate that message back.
How close did I come to 25 words? Because I wasn't counting.
5, 10, 15. You have 18. Well, 20 counting in Barovia.
Perfect.
Blackjack.
Okay. With a natural 20 plus Isaiah, your own class, I am going to reveal some things based off of your ability to decipher the battlefield. Theodore, a long time ago, the infamous Knight of the Black Rose was transported to Barovia unwillingly and attempted to parlay with Strahd to return home. Strahd infamously rebuked that parlay. And it took Lord Soth, in his own abilities, to return back to Krynn. This ancient evil has never forgotten that betrayal. The minute that Strahd exchanged his piece of the Rod of Seven Parts, sprang his hellish rebuke. Lord Soth, Isaiah, has the last piece of the Rod of Seven Parts. Imbued into his torch itself, on the back of his greater death dragon, has launched a full assault on Castle Ravenloft. One, Drizzt is somewhere in Barovia, neither captured by either side. You are now on 100% a different timeline of how this is going to play out. You don't know if Lord Soth has made a deal with Vecna. You don't know if Strahd's deal with Vecna has been cemented in place. But there is an active siege on that castle where some of your friends are at, and the last piece is there. You may not have another opportunity to retrieve it, depending on what happens in Barovia.
Oh no.
Well, message received.
And I assume
That's
that
where we know where we need to go next.
got all that. Not just Egrik.
Yes, you guys
Yeah,
all
she was
have this
triple.
information.
Could we?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, real quick. What if, hear me out, we
Go on.
send another message back intentionally misleading. No, intentionally misleading. Go for a low roll.
Ooh.
Trying to throw people off the trail or whatever.
They're actively looking. We know somebody's coming, like looking, trying to listen. That's 3 entities that are clearly after us in some way, shape, or form.
Send them on a wild goose chase.
I'm
Are
not
they
against
after
this.
us, or are they just tuned in to the?
It is an
How many
assumption.
parts we have?
Yeah.
I would assume 3 of them. One of them is a very crazy, whatever, most powerful thing ever. That feels something astral. The other ones felt a little more somebody looking.
I
maybe.
think you could probably, with a degree of accuracy, believe the strongest tether to be Vecna himself, since he is the one waging war in the
The minute you
multiverse.
said wizard,
Yeah, I
I was like,
figured.
Oh, I missed him say wizard. I heard astral.
Yeah.
I didn't actually didn't say. I didn't
yeah.
mean to say wizard. If I did say wizard, but
Oh.
it is
Yeah,
of
yeah,
arcane
yeah.
strength.
Yeah.
My bad. I totally missed it. Well,
And to be fair, yeah, you didn't actually say wizard. You did say arcane, but knowing that a lot of people think of him as a lich or a god, forgetting that he was one of the greatest archmages as well. So I was like,
Gurgler of secrets.
ooh.
Yeah, I don't dislike the idea of sending a false message for the purposes of throwing people off, but knowing who may be listening.
we're heading to pandemonium.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that too. That was exactly where my head went.
Mm-hmm.
But do we want to send off an early warning? You know, right now as far as we know, we're a mystery.
Okay. What if we mislead about the pieces?
I think
Wait,
Broad
didn't we
piece is
learn
lost.
something? Didn't we learn something about Pandemonium? Like we need to get somebody to a certain part of Pandemonium.
I mean, we know that
Remember-
he's in a section. of
weeks ago, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
specifically.
Yeah, like where he's at in Pandemonium, he's like strong, so like it's best not to fight him there. Like if we can.
Correct.
Oh, it's where
kinda,
he's-
like,
Yeah.
lead him
It's his
away from
domain.
it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's his lair. Yeah,
He is in that cave casting the ritual.
yeah.
Mhm.
So like if we could potentially lead him somewhere else.
I definitely like the idea, but I fear that it's actually giving him more information versus keeping it. Because right now he actually doesn't know that we're looking for. He mystery.
True.
It's not known by him that we're looking for these pieces. That would set off a real bad thing if he did.
Yeah, we either remain
We
neutral or give
pretended
ourselves
no,
away
does he
trying to
know?
misdirect him.
We
No,
if
he
we
doesn't
take
know
a
about
piece
us.
from somebody associated with him.
No, he does. Vecna doesn't know about us. We've like eluded him every time he got close.
Yeah.
So he's aware of something's going on, but he doesn't know it's us.
Yeah,
So
he
like
is
we
not,
could potentially
yeah.
give ourselves away trying to mislead him, even though we have a neutral position right now.
I think same energy. I think we have a really good position that we know for certain no one knows about us, or he doesn't know about our plans. And knowing what just happened, like there is a chance that immediately could find out.
Also, whatever message we send, we don't have a way to clue in Drizzt that it's fake.
True.
You know what I mean? If we send him a message and say, "Hey, we're going to Pandemonium,"
That's true. Hey, this is
then
fake.
he's gonna. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have like a code word with Drizzt where we're like, if
But
we
what
say
if I
Funky
could
Town,
code it?
that means it's not gonna be a real message, you know? So,
Well, I mean, it's as simple as saying, Drizzt, we can't find Illustrial. Or we just directly contradict our last one. It is Drizzt. I feel like he's kind of a smart guy.
I just
Maybe
don't
we don't
think we
talk
have
about the
much to gain
pieces,
by
but
doing it.
if somebody's actively listening to what we're doing, they're on to us in some capacity. I don't think we're as unknown as we think.
As your DM, it's not what your plans are that are of the most concern. It's where your current location is.
well, if they can trace that back, then
You guys currently have anonymity of which plane of existence you are on, but you guys are realizing that travel is getting increasingly more difficult to hide your position. The message doesn't matter as much as the sender.
Yep.
yeah,
All right.
you know,
We
if
do it
it's-
once we're in Barovia and we got our people.
Yeah, we're piecing out.
But yeah, I think
we
there's a
we
level of-
send the bomb after Barovia after we get our people out.
I
Change
mean,
the
not
IP
actually
address.
like the worst idea. It's a level
That's-
of let's not hit that until we need to.
Yeah, Barovia VPN.
Yeah, I mean that's actually a good idea though. Like, I
That-
like that. Like do it in a
All
place
right,
we don't
we
care
saved
about.
that in our back pocket.
Yeah.
Write down Barovia VPN.
I got it on my Android Apple mixture phone.
I want to say though that with this new knowledge, it doesn't take a genius because he's never been the most able to hide his features. When he gets annoyed, you know. It's not annoyance that you see on his face. It's not fear. It's a slight acceptance that he has to go back sooner rather than later. And with what he said earlier to Davik about not being sure if he's ready, this is a level of I gotta get ready now. And you see the tactician turning back on truly. Not just the lackadaisical, he's off the wall. He's realizing that truth. Okay, well, I don't think we avoid the opportunity.
We're in a very unique position with chaos that's happened, might in our favor.
And in a weird way, that Black Knight being within, well, I would say within the mist, but the mists are gone. Which is a whole other thing he's trying to process.
Mm-hmm.
We use that to our advantage. If they are warring with each other, we are a third party.
Right.
What do you suggest?
I suggest we get what we need to get done here. Because I think our choice was just made for us where we're going next. But if you, I mean, it doesn't have to be now. If you don't mind, I'm just going to need a moment to come to Lathander about all this.
Sure.
Isaiah, everyone also, this is as hard as this is going to be. I think this actually helps us a lot. If anybody can get to Illustrial while we push to Tiamat, might be Dritz.
Yeah.
It helps us make our next decision, because I feel like if we do this, we have to go after Tiamat next.
Yeah.
I don't think we can take a detour at this point once we're the final two pieces. But maybe Dritz and a few of our other allies can move to secure Illustrial while we move after Tiamat.
Nobody knows.
Maybe a good idea for
better.
a charity one-shot.
Or do we put all our bets on the chronomancy and get that piece from Tiamat? And then head to Barovia, hoping that we haven't lost any time. There is no guarantee of what kind of time will pass or have not passed.
Right.
Is Barovia the same way?
It's a time. It is why he is as old as he is. Doesn't look it because black don't crack, but Barovia is a time dilation.
Dead.
He's not wrong though.
No,
we might lose a lot of time.
It's also
2 years, it's
convoluted by the fact that Vecna is actively weaving between all of the multiverses at the moment right now.
It's such a funny thought.
We
To be fair-
could.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say we could try to do Tiamat to go into Barovia with 6 pieces, but I feel like we can hope that the time dilation works in our favor, and it might, but it might not. And I feel like if we do Barovia, like as far as we know, there's not a time crunch on the Tiamat thing, right? As far we don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's going into Barovia a 6th stronger. You know what I mean? Like a large.
Or going to hell a 6 stronger.
Right. Correct. Right. It's. But if Lord Soth wins,
Gonna go to Korean. That's bad. We don't want that. We would never
yeah.
want to
If
do
we
that.
go
I
to
definitely don't want to
Barovia-
collect all the Dragon Lances.
But if we go to Barovia, Driss is there as an ally.
right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Pretty strong ally to pull in, and if we can get to our people,
Then we potentially
Tasha,
come out with Driss
Mordenkainen.
plus all those people as allies.
Oh,
How
have
are
to,
we
no.
going to take on a literal siege army when we get there?
I'll do that if you guys want to do the other part.
That's what I'm saying though. This is a
Can we
weird.
slip
have a new
in under
hammer.
the chaos?
It's not 1 versus 1.
It's giant versus small. You guys do that. I'll siege.
It's the fact that we don't necessarily have to immediately join the war. We get to where we need to get while the wars happen and while they're distracted. We have the schematics. We get into Castle Ravenloft.
Can we just appear back in the kitchen? The dining room? We know where it is.
We use the war as cover.
Sure.
You guys do have the schematics to cast in
schematics,
Ravenloft. You could also get yourself trapped as well.
I mean, there's a lot of ifs
I think
across
that's
the board.
regardless. We're gonna get
Yeah.
trapped.
And I wanted to bring up really quickly something I don't know we actually are thinking about. I want to say it was when we went to Loft's domain first. I think that was the first place we went. We experienced a time dilation. When we came back, we rolled to see how much time had passed in Neverwinter. So whether we go to Barovia or Hell,
That's Velvet Grundle.
there's probably
That's where we experienced time.
There will be
Which is still a
there will
different-
be a
yeah.
chance.
there will be a chance regardless.
Unless
I think
you guys
above board-
use some sort of means to
Yeah.
stop it or
Question.
increase your odds of stopping it.
The
Planeswalking?
pieces of the rod that we do have, do we have an accounting of what each individual piece does or what they do together? Could we use any of that to our?
We've used it once. We've never
We
really.
know there one was commune, and then I forget what the other ones were. But
A clapper.
Yeah.
But actually, what if we planeswalk?
Can we?
like we have
I
five
and I
pieces. Can that
bring
not help us in some way?
And then I point to Isaiah. You're gonna have to learn as well.
Again, you can keep the P word. That was my past life. I'm just. He just snaps his fingers and he just starts to glow. Like, that's as far as I go. But I can help you. And he snaps his fingers and he goes back down.
We can. Well, with the mists being down,
Yeah.
in theory, we can go there, but I mean, it sounds like, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong on this, what we'd like to do, ideally, would be, if we can help it, not engage in the ongoing war and sort of snatch and grab our folks out of there, get in, get them, get out. I know it's not going to be that easy, but in plain terms, get our people, and get the hell out of there. And hang on.
try to find
We
them.
also
Prison break.
need,
when we get there.
but the rod
Prison break
is
/
in
heist.
Lord Soth's torch.
That's why we let them focus on each other. All hypothetically.
Sure.
Let them all focus on each other. We get into Ravenloft, the castle. We try to get Mordenkainen. I don't think Tasha's on our side, but potentially find her. She might be with Soth at this point. You know, she's an opportunist. But we get our people. At that point, we will have to join that fight in some way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
I think we are aware of that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Above board, I think CB is team. He doesn't want it to be. I think it's Barovia over Avernus at this moment.
Oh, my message made it clear that it's Barovia.
Yeah.
I just want to.
At
I know we're gonna
this
start actually getting into like where are we
No,
going as
you're
a party.
good.
Let's deciding. I think fully it's.
I think it's Barovia. I just think
it's
it's
Barovia.
how.
It's the
Yeah.
how. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the heist idea. The heist, go in, free our allies, smash and grab, and then
Let me finally do
Smash.
rogue stuff in this campaign.
Charity wants out.
Are you
and then
actually, you know what? I think it should actually be said by Remy in this case.
Ooh.
Are you all prepared for leaving people behind? We may not get everything we want when we do this. And he is specifically going to look over towards you, Isaiah.
Again, I mentioned that he's been sounding a little enthusiastic, and it's not enthusiasm, it's the tactician planning things out and being solidified in the plan. Getting those things parsed out, the A, the B, the C, the 1, 2, the 3. At that question, it's almost as if you can hear the shattering of his glasses. Very anime, nani, but he I don't cry often. That well has dried up a long time ago. I've done it. I feel. I have mourned. And I'm not perfect. If I can't get them, it'll be one more hard thing I've had to do. And then he looks at everyone. Glasses off. You've seen his bright eyes. And for a moment, he thinks about the fact that he didn't get any mail. He thinks about the past that no longer can thrive, that no longer is now. They would understand if they can't come with us. Because I have a new family to watch for. And just like I got your back, I know you all have mine. I'm not saying I won't feel. But the multiverse depends on me living with that truth. And that bridge we'll cross when we get to it. I'll have my moment at some point to fully solidify those thoughts right now, but I think I'll be okay. Because he saw not just the ones who lost their lives. He saw what Maximilian was going through. And no one deserves to live like that. So if that also means setting them free, that's also what he'll do.
Remy's gonna give a nod back. Above table, the fifth piece of the Rod of Seven Parts includes the spell Find the Path. It allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location you are familiar with on the same plane of existence. If you name a destination on another plane of existence, a destination that moves, such as a mobile fortress, or a destination that isn't specific, the spell fails. For the duration, as long as you are on the same plane of existence as the destination, you know how far it is and what direction it lies. While you are traveling there, whenever you are presented with a choice of paths along the way, you automatically determine which one is the shortest and most direct, but not necessarily the safest. You guys may see what each individual part inside of magic items. There is a folder for the Rod of Seven Parts. Remember, there's a lot of leeway for RoBear E in this rules as written item.
Where's the folder?
underneath actors in items, a little suitcase, and then you click on magic items, folder, rod of 7 parts.
I see it. Okay. Oh, this is.
So we do have what they do. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But again, as you just said, a little bit of leeway.
Leeway for certainly for more.
I think just
reverse gravity won't be a party trick, basically.
just in RP, just hearing Isaiah express those things, I think Isaiah would notice that Davik's just kind of jaw clenches and he squeezes his fist because he really wants Isaiah to get his pound of flesh. And it seems like that potentially may not happen.
Also, as a reminder, there is a power vacuum already brewing in that scenario where Sangora wants to lead the other vampires in the Shadowfell to take over that domain of dread.
I was going to say, I think with the understanding that Barovia is probably next, I think reaching back out to Sangora wouldn't be the worst idea. And I guess she can have the realm. Still Angie. But that's talking about major players. She is a major player. And they're on, at least as far as he understands, they're on pretty good terms. So, if that's a thing he needs to do before we head out, not necessarily tonight, but if that's the thing he needs to do to speak with her, to figure out what, because there's no way in hell she doesn't know.
Oh, she absolutely does for certain. And you guys
probably already going there.
You guys have control of the Sword of Kos as a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, CB remembers. That's been on my list from day one. Give me that day one.
Do you still want to take over Barovia too?
It was less okay. Hold on. It's a takeover.
You want to take it over?
If I control Barovia, I control the mist, and I can let people out, aka free his party. But now the mist is gone.
Those are the words you said ages ago.
I will openly admit on trying to search how to make a cooler way to tie Dragonlance in, other than the werewolves or whatever the hell's going on in this actual module that doesn't make any lick of sense. When I found out that they transported Lord Soth and Hickman and the rest of them didn't want it to happen, and they did it anyway, and I'm like, this is my in. This is my in right here. Lord, it's not only it's the writer's revenge.
Why is Raceland in the circle of mate? Like, we have there's the 3 school, the black, the red. Why?
Why? Yes, lots of why.
It's a Vecna, the rod of 7 pieces, and we were like, nah, Lord Soth, but get him out of there. I'm so mad at this entire module. I'm mad at the Vecna module, at the Dragonlance module. I'm mad.
I will say, for what it's worth, since Isaiah's been talking about, the mists are gone and that was going to be part of it. I mean, you are bringing someone who is you bring in really 2 people who are like shepherds of spirits and people to the beyond with you there. So if you may not be able to get them out, you may be able to put them to rest.
Thank you for putting that into words, because I didn't know how to put that into words earlier when people were talking about stuff. I was like, we have this thing that we can do, but it'll come up at some point.
Well, and to be fair, it has been something on my mind, but knowing the mist and knowing the utter control of the spirits in Barovia, not even gods outside of the mist can really affect it. With the mist being gone, that's now something he can bring up.
Right. Well, also, Tasha may just be like, whoop, Oh, now I'm in the woods somewhere. Like,
She's in Darkon now.
Oops.
she went to Kryn. That was they swapped them. They swapped Lord Soth and Tasha, and that's what happened.
But
The question is, did this assault on Barovia happen before Strahd could relocate his chips? Basically, the mists were an easy way of an arcane prison. But he has certainly no shortage of resources inside the castle itself. And depending on where he is at and the bargains that he's made, depends on how locked down Castle Ravenloft became before the siege hit. Lots of reconnaissance what ifs, but there is someone who is there and who has been there in the form of Driz. You guys are currently in the I have a handful of information of which you must make a bold choice on. How you choose to embed yourself will determine almost everything. At least the pathway for certain. How do you guys want to proceed into Barovia?
Kalthorr cast gate.
I mean,
Fast and loud. No.
I think at the very least, with that,
We need to
Seven
contact Sangora first before we go, and then we go once she knows.
yeah.
To the Grundle?
she might have it, as far as we know, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not.
Wait, that's not
She's been
Barovia.
keeping tabs. I mean, we have Eldon, you have planeswalking, I have a cubic gate. We have a variety of plane shifty magic, and with
Yeah.
the mists not being a barrier, how accurate we can land and where we can end up. We do have the map of Barovia, so that is a point in our favor, I think, for trying to make it a little more surgical in where we drop. But maybe she's just like, oh yeah, whoop, here you go, the back door into the dungeon. I don't know, but we're gonna contact her anyway. It can't hurt to bring it up.
What is going to be the order of operations when you get there? Are you going to try to save a set list of people and then try to tackle Lord Soth? What are the order of operations and the priority? You guys could
Would it
very
be-
well, remember, you guys could very well end up getting separated inside both the siege and the war that's happening, but also the castle moving itself.
Oh my gosh.
Would we want to rendezvous with Driz first?
Yes,
If we
that's
can.
my play.
Yep.
If that's
Yeah.
What
if
if
we
he's-
can,
yeah.
that would be my choice.
Once we're on the plane, we can literally scry him. We can
Yeah, I
send him a message. Once we're there, we can at least reach out to Dritz without a lot of the planor listening worries. I think.
With the rod of 7 parts, you will know the location immediately of Driz the minute you land on the plane
Yeah.
and be able to
Okay,
get to him.
Cool.
Oh, because we gotta find the path. Yeah.
Yeah, I also
We
will say,
rendezvous,
yeah,
the
I mean,
lowdown, and then
talk to Sangora first, get there. He's not captured, right? He's been, however long he's been here, he's been drizzing it up, and he's free agent right now. Like,
Yeah.
that's not a small feat in Barovia, period, let alone Barovia at war.
At
like,
war.
if we're gonna go siege or sneak into a place or whatever we're gonna do to try to get our people, why not grab one more ally who's been holding their own?
Yeah.
And like,
Solo.
you know what? We're going in
Man.
relatively blind. He's seen stuff
it,
that's
yeah.
happening, you know? Like he's our the biggest source of free recon if we can find him.
Yeah.
Get that. And then ideally if we can get him and we can get to the castle, I mean, if we can, and again, I don't know, right? But if we can spring Mordenkainen, I know he's probably been like beaten and not rested and whatever else, but like, I don't know, us plus Drizzt and Mordenkainen feels like a pretty good force to handle just about anything.
Level 20.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Yeah, if we find Cass and Tasha, whatever, I don't care about them. But like they're
Potentially Tasha, yeah.
they're supplementary to the cause if they're not already embroiled in some other deal that we don't even know about.
And that might be something Sangora could help us with.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
We have people. We have it. It's not just us right now.
Yeah.
We have
So-
Drizzt. We have Sangora. Sangora could definitely be like, hey, we need you. Like, we're calling it a favor, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We're basically
are the
giving you Barovia here.
Are the
Help us
politics that
find
we
these
have
two
to talk
people,
to Sangora first, or could we?
We should
before
talk to
enter?
Sangora first.
We absolutely
Okay.
talk to Sangora first.
I don't think, and you guys, I mean, again, I appreciate the devil's advocate on this. I don't think it hurts us to tell her, like, she wants it. We know this.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a play to head there. Like, if you're unaware, I'm assuming she is aware of what's going on, but if she's not, like, the mists are down, the barrier's down, he's already embroiled in a war with somebody else in a siege. Like, it's always
So
good
she's
to
a
come in
third
and
party.
mop up, you know? Yeah,
Yeah.
come in
Third
and mop
party
up
in this-
when they're weak.
Well,
Third
no, the
party
group-
with Sangora.
That's been the thing this entire time. A war is happening. We have a good chance of masking our intentions as we get in, as they're so focused on each other. We let Sangora know first, because she's gonna want to know in some way, shape, or form. This is gonna be her domain. Hopefully, if all goes right, knock on wood, it's gonna be her domain. And again, we are good allies with her. I hope still. So let her know ASAP. Once we have anything that she might want or any idea she has, our next step is get in and find Drizzt. Hands down. Get him on our side first. From there, he can potentially let us know if it's safer to get into Ravenloft or maybe try to take out a lieutenant or something. He can be a commandant of this little siege, third-party siege that we're doing, with the information that he actively has. But until then, until we know anything, I think Sangora first, get in, find Drizzt. Those are our next steps.
Yep. Love it.
That feels
I like it.
And as someone who has unfortunately lived there for a long time as well, if we can't get to Ravenloft immediately, Barovia is huge. So it's not like it's gonna be a one and done. Like we're gonna be bedding down there for a little bit. That's just what it is.
I mean, like
We can set up
again,
a hollow
we have the
if
map.
we need
We
to.
have enough arcane power once we're on the plane and the mists are down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Right.
it.
How do we call Sangora?
You guys contacted Sangora through that Ouija board.
Spirit board, right?
Oh, the spirit board, yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have an active connection to her because I technically am like in a weird way part of her retinue?
No, you have your own free will.
You're correct. I get to have a boon from her, but she's best.
Yeah.
Auntie. Hey, Auntie.
Mhm.
That's that.
You-
Okay, cool.
You contacted her through the spirit board, and
To be fair, she hijacked.
well, yeah, she came through the spirit board, which means that she was in a tethered plane to the material. So when she reached out to you, you last spoke with her, she was more than likely in the Shadowfell. Because it had to be a adjacent plane for her to come through on the spirit board.
Oh. Yeah.
We could try it again. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
Might be easier if we know who we're looking for and we've communicated with her that way before.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, if that worked before, if it doesn't work, then we know she's not tethered to a nearby plane, which we think we probably know where she is.
Yep.
So we could try it. If it's a no-go, she might already be there making plays. So then
Are
we
there
try
others that can interfere in a spirit board? Like, do we have to roll against
Is it worth anything to go to the Shadowfell first to try to communicate with her?
No, the spirit board would be the
okay.
quickest, most efficient way. Is that what you guys want to do? There's no encryption on this. This is an adjacent plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the safest
Yeah.
play.
Okay.
Is it Remy's?
Target
For
her through
the
spirit board.
for the sake of brevity, you guys do not get a connection on the spirit board.
Okay.
Okay.
Then she's not there.
Right.
Then it sounds like, unfortunately, our first step is she might already be in Barovia.
Yeah, she could already be there.
And I'd rather not play the telephone game again, aka
I'd also
encryption.
rather not that.
Yeah, yeah.
lot of
Sorry, I'm putting that
anxiety.
all on you, by the way, since I can't do it. So
Oh,
sorry.
it's fine. But boy,
RoBear,
is
let
it
me ask
scary.
this really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a domain of drain, domain of dread.
It'll drain you.
It'll drain.
But historically, Ravenloft and the domains are part of the Shadowfell. For our sake and purposes, they are not. They're their own pocket dimensions, basically.
Material plane,
Yep.
Shadowfell, Domain of Dread.
Wonderful. All right. Cool.
It's like it's just one over.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to confirm that because that would also answer a question. Yeah,
Touchdown.
I think with it not going through, Isaiah looks at everybody and says, "Take whatever time you need to do to prep." Unfortunately, I think our next step is going in. She's already made a play if she's not in her own domain right now.
All right.
I'm going wherever. It seems like our
Congrats,
best
no.
bet.
Okay. Are you guys going to attempt to send a message?
I think we're just going. Right?
We get there first and then try to
We
rendezvous.
get there first.
Yeah,
Step one.
like we're going there regardless. She's gonna be there at some point if she's not there yet. There's no way no she's not.
If she's not captured and embroiled in something else.
That's also fair, but she's a
Well, we
very
would find out.
major power with that.
Agreed. But
Yeah, we can't
Also
play every
s-
contingency. I mean, we got
Something
Right.
to consider is if Sangora is responsible for Lord Soth knowing that Strahd cannot defend himself.
Also not. Yeah, listen, I love her. She's conniving.
plays are being made, right?
Enemy of my enemy, 100%. I don't doubt that.
Yeah. I mean, she's not in the Shadowfell. She is somewhere else. It could be Barovia, it could be somewhere else. Regardless of that, our goal, that was hey, we're going in, maybe you can support us. That didn't pan out. I think the play is still go to Barovia, try to get ourselves in I mean, again, this is silly to even say these words out loud, into a relatively safe place where then we can try to find Drizzt. Ideally, if we could just be at Drizzt, that would be the most ideal, but there's no guarantee
Yeah.
that that's going to happen.
like drop down, not necessarily close to Ravenloft.
Right, like get ourselves
Dude,
some distance.
The two things that you
Or
guys
not.
need to consider right now before you leave the keep. how or if you are going to try to conceal your travel,
Definitely.
and how or if you are going to try to ensure the least amount of time evaporates from your own timeline.
Okay.
Yep.
I think categorically yes to both of those things. We would like to try to achieve that in whatever means is possible. Well, this is going to be me just playing the barter game, I think, with you versus magic item and spells. So what do we got?
Theodore.
Yeah.
Kalthorr is a planeswalker.
Yeah. Oh,
Planeswalking is a pretty straightforward point A to point B. The problem is, it's not like I'm creating a gate.
Right. Well, we've done this before together.
Exactly. So maybe you kind of harnessing that travel to allow all of us to help with like a bit more of a precision pinpoint move.
Yeah, I mean, we used it to get out of Amonkhet basically together. So if we can, we've established that is a thing that we can do. So if we can use that in a way to get to, we don't want to be we don't have the map of the war lines, right, to know where that's happening, but we're assuming we know it's a siege on the castle. So we don't want to go to the castle, right? We'd like to get ourselves outside a little bit, but the castle moves. So
We either need to land in the in either close to Vallaki or get into like the Svalak Woods, just somewhere that is a place where we can go. All right, hold on, no one sees us.
Right.
Which is Isaiah can offer again one battery boosting, planeswalking, but also literal beacon of where we need to go because he's been everywhere.
Okay.
He can help with that.
So, yeah, because I have. Where is it?
I'm going to drop a very simple old Barovia map inside of Discord for you guys to visualize this. That makes it very, very easy to understand what your choice is here. Sorry for y'all in the VTT. I do not have a map of Barovia to pull up real quick that is this easy to understand. There is the Slavic Woods to the north and to the south. There is Barovia in between them, and there is Castle Ravenloft essentially to the northwest of Barovia.
Yep.
Ah.
This is an interdimensional assault, so it doesn't matter the terrain of where Lord Soth's forces, they could be coming from anywhere here. And this is undead versus undead army.
Yeah. Well.
And he's on Death Dragon back.
Yeah.
Assaulting that castle from above. You can imagine there's probably a lengthy siege that is in the air.
Isaiah would think southern Savage Woods, close to the city of Barovia, not all of Barovia. That gets us as close to Castle Ravenloft with some inconspicuous, stealthy, not immediately being seen in the world.
I feel like the city's going to be a major contention point for a war.
Yeah.
I almost think Vallaki over that city because it's so close. Which is why I was suggesting being in the woods. I think also the city itself could have been taken over by someone, but the average Barovian isn't fighting.
Here's the tough point. You just don't know what you don't know.
You don't know. Yeah.
Putting yourself in Barovia, it could be full of Sangora's forces, and it'd be a great thing. It could be completely under attack and being raised at the moment. You don't know.
I think the woods is probably safest then. Yeah. Right. If we as much as we can pinpoint, let's give ourselves a little bit of cover, right? And then we can figure out what our assault looks like from there. Or, get there and then use that as an opportunity to try to contact Drizzt from the same plane and try to figure that out, or use the rod, right, to find him.
He's a ranger. He's probably in the woods too.
It stands to reason, comparatively. So
also with the woods, they are going to be at the utmost of activity. This is final stage Castlevania. You can imagine that if Castle Ravenloft is under siege, every single forged monster on that plane is active.
Yeah.
It is literally there is no good choice. There is prepare for the worst in that sector and how you're going to navigate it when you get there. And to be very fair,
Let's get there.
I am not going to make a judgment call on where Drizzt is. I'm literally going to roll for him when you land there. I'm not going to
love it.
Put him in a spot based off of how you guys have discussed your plans. I'm not going to try to put him in the smartest spot. I'm just going to roll and put him there and then make that call and build the story around it, because it would not be fair to do that to you guys.
Appreciate that.
No, agreed.
Yeah, well,
I still think Isaiah would tell everyone to not prepare for the worst, but like, even if it doesn't make sense, even if you feel like we're just taking up time, take a moment for yourself just for a moment. Understand, like, this is severe. We went to a dinner party in Barovia. That's one thing. He has seen the truth of this place in its worst, in what he thought was the worst variant of it, and now there's a war there. He really wants everyone to have a come to Jesus moment with themselves before we
had that the last time we were there, and you tried shooting someone. Remember? We're prepared.
It's called character growth, my guy.
We're fighting gods of everything we're doing is the worst it could be.
So, you guys are going to gather yourselves, figure out how you're going to make this passage, and then you're going to try to locate Drizzt and then Sangora.
Okay.
I urge you to make your priority list now, because you're going to have to make a tough call at some point in time in this mission, and you may not get to the bottom of your list. And I think that all of you should know where the group priority is when it happens, so that you have that as your North Star. Your character may do something completely different in the heat of this battle, but this is your pact going in to know, just in case you go, well, shit, what do we do next? This is you guys' priority list.
Get in. Find Drizzt.
Get in stealthily
Connect with Sangora.
as possible.
Try, yeah.
I think next step is entering Ravenloft and trying to get Mordecai in.
Yeah.
And I think after that, it's getting that piece. And unfortunately, I don't think we can come up with a how until we know if we have Mordenkainen and Sangora with us. So I think it's Drist, Sangora, Mordenkainen.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
And from there, we can hopefully deal a little with Sangora on Tasha, Cass. Have her maybe handle that side of things while we do what we need to do. Because you're right, we're not going to be able to do it all.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe a little bit of a bargaining there.
Say, and I think nobody wants to hear this, myself included. But I think and I just want to confirm we're all in agreement that this is great and this all sounds good and I like this idea, but the peace probably comes first over all of the other people. If we can't get anybody else out or any of the other things, ultimately the peace is what we're here for.
100%.
Yep.
So if something, I know we're saying this now in a vacuum where we're not thinking with our hearts and minds and whatever, but ultimately if it's a sacrifice play for the peace over saving somebody,
We get the peace.
the peace is the play.
Are we prepared if Sangora wants that peace to remain with Lord Soth?
What's another name on the list?
Well, we may be negotiating for that peace after the siege. If that's the case, we can only take on so much. And we have to think surgically. We don't know whether that's on the table or not. We have a lot of what ifs, and I understand it does not do us any good to stack on 15 more options that could be. But this does change our priority list.
Yeah.
So, let this be our first draft. And as each piece of information that we get, we may have to rearrange our North Star.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. I know I don't want to. Well, I'll ask it. I'll say it out loud. I'll look to Isaiah and I'll say, I know it's not ideal, but we don't know how this is gonna go down. And if Sangora and Soth are on the same team and they're making the play and not looking to shift power, could you join forces with Strahd to have to take them down if that's what it comes to? I know I'm not. I respect your choice on this either way, but I can't even actually pretend to understand what that means. But there's a chance, because there's too many variables to think about. But just to put it out there, that could be something. I mean, if it's an army versus an army.
A bullet of mine will enter that man's skull one way or another. It doesn't have to be immediate.
Enough said.
Gritting his teeth, but
I know.
here's the truth. This is RoBear E. Anything can happen. I don't want Sangora to be our enemy because I love her. I hope she's not. But if it happens and we got to make a choice, I would hate it. I really like her. I don't want her to be bad. We deserve some good friends. We deserve some.
Here's take that to the ultimate extreme. Could we find ourselves in a Soth and Strahd versus Sangora? Like, she's got the bigger army and we're putting both of them against her.
Then I'm taking the throne from her at that point. Like, listen, it's a lot of what ifs.
It very well could be a three-party scenario where one is waiting in the wings.
Oh my gosh.
My hammer will hit anyone. I don't care.
You know what? Here's what I'll say. burn them all and let Erebos sort it out, right? Like that's where we're at this point. Like
The choices make my brain hurt.
Thank you. I don't care. We don't know. I want to hit something with a hammer. Let's go.
Barovia, boys. That's where we drop in.
That's where we drop it. Holy shit.
Exactly. I didn't ask how big Barovia is. I said I cast Fireball. Exactly.
And I will say this. The two things that happen before, for at least for Isaiah, before we head out, we make this choice, is again, he's going to have his moment because, but Theodore, he actually goes to you to drink from you.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot going on over here. So.
I don't got to do that right now, though. But.
Yep, good.
Yeah, we definitely buff up. We do all the buffs before we do it.
Yeah, aid and
Now we can do
power
all
word
the stuff.
fortify.
Oh, the
you know,
full
all those
suite of
things.
buffs. Yeah.
We are not going in there without our full kit. F that.
Pass without trace, preemptive.
Everything precast.
Enlarged 3 times. Yep.
You guys will be able to start this assault without having used any spell slots based off of what transpired today. You guys are back at your keep, and you're more than capable of getting yourself a clean slate going into this.
Heck yeah.
Good. Now, the question becomes, ultimately, we had brought up, we can go in with all of our buffs and as stealthy as we can. You brought up the concept of how are we going to try and lock ourselves in chronomancy-wise to stop as much time from slipping away from here as possible. And that is something we don't necessarily have a silver bullet for. There's options and things we might be able to do, but I'm looking through spells and trying to figure stuff out, and I have some ideas, but they're not perfect, so I'm open to suggestions if people have things and items or things we want to combine together to maybe try to find a way to temporarily hold or stave off as much time passing as possible so we don't come back and lose 2 months and then find out that there is no more hell, you know, or whatever. Hell's gone, you know. Or like hell and the abyss have joined together because he's weaved them both together, and now there's like, cool, now we have to deal with Alalth and Tiamat at the same time because they're on the same plane. I don't know. But like, that's something we need to think of too. And I'm open to thoughts.
There are certainly people that are trying to figure out what is going on, and right now there are individuals that want nothing more than the maximum amount of chaos to reign. Mechanically, I think I need to spell this out so you guys know what your real choice is here. Kalthorr is proposing using the spark within him and within Isaiah to try to pinpoint a spot and get a more accurate location instead of leaving it up to Elden Keyword's portal or an arcane gate where we're more than likely going to be rolling for that location. With that then comes, what are we doing to protect our planeswalkers from being detected on their movement? I would allow pass without trace. 100%.
So in a world that, although it hasn't been added to Foundry yet because they're slacking on their updates on putting in Eberron Forge of the Artificer, which they should do. We discussed this, RoBear, and we live in the wonderful time where a new epic boon was added in Eberron Forger the Artificer, called the Boon of Siberis, and as one of the only people I feel like that's actually, we've been there. And what that feat lets you do is you can cast a spell without expending a spell slot from the short list that it gives you, and that spell slot to do so recharges on a short rest. And it is of an 8th level spell slot, and one of the spells on there is an old, tried and true favorite of mine, good old Mind Blank, which lasts for 24 hours. So taking a couple short rests, I could hide everybody from everything that not even Wish could find.
Oh.
Because a Mind Blank is a touch range spell, so I could make everybody ghosts as far as I just cleared everybody's browser history.
That's up here, but it doesn't stop someone from
Correct.
knowing your location and movement.
It actually does. You can't detect their location, and not even Wish can gather that information.
Hot shit.
That's wild.
He said, "I'm a god and you're wrong."
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, no.
It would
magically
make
detect its location.
the people, you'd be immune to psychic damage and charm, and you can't sense your alignment, your thoughts, or your location, or observe you remotely, or control your mind. Any of those things.
Nice.
Ted has brought this up to me before this session.
Mm-hmm.
So I have known of his desire to take this boon.
Mm.
By the way, it's not Foundry's fault. It's mine. I just totally forgot to get it. So you will actually have it
Sorry, Andrew.
for next session.
Um,
Sorry, I was busy with everyone dying when
Well,
it dropped.
Well, I was ready to blame them.
Yeah.
I was hardcore ready. I'm waiting for Starfinder, you guys. What is going on?
Eternally
but
waiting.
But again, the goal of this concept of this boon originally was just to save me not wasting my 8th level spell slot every single day. In this particular very specific instance, it would make sense to do the juggle of putting this on everybody, so that way we could, go through that effort to do that for this specific drop, given that we're currently on at least 3 people's radar, and we're going into a literal war zone. So yeah, if we can radar jam our way in here, that would be ideal. That potentially solves the detection problem. It does not anchor the time stream, which is something else that I'm trying to, and that's a big one, to try to not lose. I mean, ideally no time, but if we're going to lose anything, to keep it to a short leash of that, but I don't even know what that would be.
What we will do upon your exit, since that is Remy's forte, he is the one who has been doing time dilation and that mild bit of chronomancy. We will use Remy's kit in his spell attack with slow to try to make this as short of a time as possible from when you left the material plane.
That's good, because I was like, I can make a little room. I could probably do that. That doesn't help the plane. We could come back to a 10 by 10 room. That's good, but that doesn't really help the rest of the plane.
Okay. So we're going to use Theodore's strategy to mind blank the entire party. Kalthorr, Isaiah, you guys are going to Go with a planeswalk. With no mists to impede you and where you choose to be. All I am going to ask you guys is to not roll a natural one. You represent the advantage roll. It would take both of you rolling natural ones for this to fail. Any other outcome is an instant success, and I will allow you to pinpoint and pick on this map where you guys want to planeswalk to.
After you. Planeswalker.
Stop. So sorry, what are we rolling right now? Just a D20?
A D20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The only way you don't get what you want is if you both roll a natural one. Any other outcome is an instant success.
And because we are both taking one, no cards are on the table.
Just one advantage roll. That's it.
Yeah.
Can't use cards against a one, so it doesn't matter. There's no reason to throw a card on anything else.
You're right.
Yeah.
All right.
I saw that 7 spinning, and I thought it was a 1.
17 and 18.
Let's go, boys.
Pew.
Now, I should have asked, is there anything else before we get to the scene of what it looks like with a Kalthorr Isaiah spark-led teleportation, which I am very interested in? Is there anything anyone is gathering before you guys go to the Siege of Barovia?
Could go ahead and pop all those.
We will take
Spell
care of
staffs.
all the
Okay,
spell
cool.
stuff. This is if there is something narrative.
Got it.
Truthfully, I think Isaiah wants to go back to not just his room, but he's going to go back to the upper layer of his designated area, which is that dilapidated, broken, appearing to be abandoned, what looks like a living room. The fireplace, a moldy, rotted sofa, dirtied rug, all the works. And on the walls, 2 on one side, 2 on the other, and 1 right above the mantle of the fireplace is his old party. He's going to sit on that rug. He's going to completely dismantle both Judgment's Equinox and his pistol, his revolver. As he does every single time that they head out, he dismantles his guns, puts them back together, so he knows exactly what makes them tick, making sure that they are as precise as they're going to be, as clean as they're going to be. No chance of mishap, no chance of problem. Doing this with his friends, his family, those within the mist, or lack thereof now. Like having Sunday dinner. Just one last time. I think he needs this. I think he needs to just focus on the work. Because he's not just doing it for the paladins, he's doing it for them too. And he's not just doing it for them, he's doing it for the world. And I know that this is a party of immense power, immense potential, people with colossal hammers and fists of the gods and stars in the sky, cards of magic and whatever god his best friend is. They can do so much. But it doesn't hurt to feel. As a monster, as he's designated himself to be for so long, he's thought he wasn't allowed to anymore. And as he works, he has this realization that he is scared. He is terrified. Not that he's going to let his emotions overtake him again. One misstep, and all of this can go so horribly wrong. So he's letting out his feelings and his energies now. He's fixing the gun now, so he can ensure that those mishaps won't happen to the best of his monstrous ability. So that's what he does. And he'll come back once everybody's ready, after they've done whatever they need to do. His jacket's on, his glasses are on, his hair's perfectly coiffed. You see multiple new constellations on his gun that even he truly doesn't understand. Including one that's on the tip of the barrel. The final constellation that this gun will ever have. Not the knight, the paladin.
Remy's going to be at your door waiting for you to come back.
None of us know how this is going to play out. But we know the mists are gone. For now. We'll make sure they get their peace.
We have our priorities. We will do what needs to be done.
And I have mine to my friends. I made you that promise long before we made this sheet.
He knows better than try to fight against Remy's words. He'll put a arm around his shoulder. And you don't have to feel like you, I know you feel empowered now. You feel brave. But it's okay not to be.
Isaiah, it's truly better to have loved it lost than to have never loved it all. I know that now. And he'll walk with you back to the rest of the group.
And Remy's not going to realize that I have put that vial empty now that had Sir Timothy's blood in it in his back pocket. Just don't sit down.
While you guys are, it's weird because we've gone on so many death-defying, harrowing adventures that, like, it didn't seem like we were gonna come back from them. But kind of to the way Theodore was feeling earlier, there wasn't time to process what the gravity and the potential, just sheer size of what we were going into. We kind of had to make snap decisions because even from the very beginning of just doing a simple mission to go inspect what's going on with some missing nobles in Neverwinter, we've been like put in a terrible situation that we had to react to come out of. And this is the first time that we like really know what we're getting ourselves into to some degree, right? We really don't know, but we have an idea of what it might look like. And there's the calm before the storm that we're in now that we have never had. And thinking back to the morning of not knowing what to do with having time to process, and for some reason this one, even though it doesn't hold the same degree of intensity and he doesn't have the investment in the history trauma with Barovia that Isaiah does, just seeing him going through kind of how things have been so far, while everyone's kind of doing their prep work, I think for the first time this whole campaign, I'm going to pull out some parchment that's trinkets, which is so funny because it came out literally this episode. And I'm going to write down a handful of a couple of notes, which are by the way, if you haven't looked at these are one of my favorite trinkety magic items, are the paper bird, which is a scroll that you write on that when you're done writing it, it turns into a paper crane and flies to the person you're sending the letter to, and then just turns into the note that it is. And since Theodore doesn't have magical means of sending messages instantly to people, he's had these for a while, just holding on to them on the chance that if he ever did want to reach out to somebody, he could send it but not get that, for one reason or another, immediate answer back that, they have to take the time to send a message. So I'm going to send probably, and I'll send these letters to you once I write them up, RoBear, about 5 letters out to some different people. And with his location of where the letter can be sent back to, at least to this keep. And he'll just kind of and send off the little paper birds that go fly away.
I think in this moment, probably specifically in the moment Isaiah was off doing his ritual, Davik also took time. And I just imagine like the two moments kind of mirror each other. As Isaiah's fixing his gun, you see Davik in his courtyard, Reza and Snow in the background, just watching as they've done so many times up on the mountaintop as he trained, as he just hits the dummy, not with great force, but with great intention and fluidity. And if you were to watch his moments, and if you were extremely perceptive, you would notice that he practices all the moments where he feels he's failed in the adventures, the move that he misstepped when he was fighting the Balgura, when he flew over the acid and was knocked out. All the positioning, timing, distance, spacing, not urgently, hurriedly, frantically, but just patient. And Raisin and Snow just watch. And he does that for a time, and just quiet. And then he stops, takes a step back, goes to his temple or his shrine that he has, looks at Ippa's staff of defense that he keeps hanging up on the mantle, presses his hand against the amber necklace that he keeps to remind him of her, looks at Reza without really saying anything, just gives her a knowing look, looks to Snow. You ready, buddy? And they head back out.
So I think as we're all going around having these moments, it's kind of obvious where Kalthorr is with Egrik. Sitting in their little, not den, but little cave, the waterfall kind of pouring behind us. Not drawing, just sitting. Now I feel the up and down and growth of Kalthorr. It's a little tight. And I'm just kind of sitting there. I got Egrik sitting with me. Kind of ruffle her head as we do far too often, shaking her probably a little too hard.
I need my noggin on straight for this one, buddy.
Yeah, I think we both do, but we made it this far.
Somehow.
No, not somehow. We've done it. You've done it. I've done it. And we've done it. All of us.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the plan? You feeling good about it? As good as you can.
Doesn't matter. As soon as we get there, it goes up in flames. Every time.
Yeah. But that's why we talk a lot about it first, hopefully. But you're right.
Sure. When we get there, we take care of each other like we always do. You and I, Theodore, Isaiah, we all watch Davik. Remy watches all of us. That's why we'll come back. Not because of a plan, not because of talking in circles about contingencies and what is going to fail and where we'll succeed. Because we have each other.
Yeah. And a big hammer.
And a very big hammer.
I know you're excited to use it. Just be careful with it, okay?
I'll think about it.
How about you don't think and just do?
My favorite word.
Be careful. Do? What? Yeah. Are you prepared for the potential we get split up?
We won't. We won't.
I hope so.
We won't. I grab you and I squeeze you a little. We won't.
Ow, ow, ow. Those two.
We've done enough of that.
Yeah.
Stay close. I'll stay close to you.
Oh, I'm gonna be like glue.
Shoulder.
But we need to make sure not to be too far from everybody else, too. I'm worried about Remy being back there.
Hopefully we can make it quick. And on to the next one. And then the next one.
This one.
Till the last one.
Question for you.
Of course.
If for some reason, like, I don't make it to the end, you're gonna keep going, right? It's just hypothetical. I just want to know.
What is that?
Hypothetical. I didn't mean it like anything can happen.
No, anything cannot happen. Egrik.
You know that's true.
No. Where you go, I go. To the end. I know.
Okay. To the end. Which is
Come
way
on.
far away from now, so
So far.
we got a lot of time still.
And I'm gonna start to stand. I'm gonna scoop you up onto my shoulder
Whew.
and give you a little
And
head
I'm
pop.
Staying right. You know, I should probably make a seat for this shoulder.
Yeah.
I think you're getting a little indentation from where I sit.
To the end.
She's gonna squeeze your shoulder with her little hands. To the end, buddy. Whew. Let's go gather the forces.
You get to head back.
Remy's going to go back towards the fountain and his dominoes board. Ma, Pa, I'm going to have to lean into a side of me that I haven't used in a long time. So it's going to be a little bit harder for me to hear you than usual. But I promise I'll finish this game either in this life or the next. I love you both. And he's going to throw on that turquoise cape and mantle of the majesty over his shoulders. As he will transition his subclass from Spirit Bard to College of Glamour.
Whoa.
And he will pick up his violin. Time to hit the main stage. And he will meet the rest of the group. We will apply buffs. We will make rolls, and we will head to the siege of Castle Ravenloft next Thursday.
Hammer time.
Yes, it is hammer
Good
time.
stuff.
Lord Soth gets hit with the first crit. It expels all of his dice. Surgical
Every one of
strike with the all hammer. It's
I would like to planeswalk to 10 feet above Lord Soth, swinging hammer down like a meteor.
you come in planeswalking with the with the spin to win.
I mean, this is giving very Thor appearing in Infinity War vibes. You know?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a wild scene.
Mm-hmm.
The
figure out
fun
what
part-
mind blank looks like on other people.
I have to make a reading this Sunday for Castle Ravenloft for the mods campaign.
Ooh.
So
Oh.
I get to make 2 readings for the layout of the castle in the same week.
That's kind of fun.
It's very cool. All right, guys, this is where we're gonna have to love you and leave you. Thanks for joining us this evening. Holy shit. Holy shit.
We're doing
it. Let's go. We'll see you guys there. Much love, everybody.
Bye.